John Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway had closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Ooh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, they reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Wow, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here, nice. It's a one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No? You probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well. Well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders. They're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy. And then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
All right, we are back again.
Woo!
Once it wants to load.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hopefully, everyone can hear everyone. If not, please let us know because technical difficulties is our middle name, even though that it does say and.
Hola.
Hola, senor. I don't actually know more Spanish than that.
Señoritas
I
and
hope that was
señores.
Spanish. I'm sorry if I offended anyone. Oh boy, begins really well. Just
Amigos.
checking.
Hola, amigos.
Me gusta.
¿Cómo estás?
I think we have voice and all that stuff.
What? What are you
Hello?
guys saying?
Oh, good. Well, welcome back, everyone, for another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. And today we have a full crew back again. We have the lovely
Woo!
Jacob back. And yeah, welcome back. And if you like hanging out, or if you are planning on playing Baldur's Gate 3, but you don't have anyone to play with, you can probably join a Discord and find someone else who's just as crazy as you. And a funny story, I made a warlock in Baldur's Gate 3. It went really, really well. I made a halfling female warlock, and it didn't save my spell choice. It also didn't save my character voice. So I am playing a halfling female with a male voice without Eldritch Blast.
You
Nice.
suck.
Yeah. So join a
Just
Discord for
restart,
more
man.
messed up stories. Yes.
Woo!
I think that's the only announcement I have right now. So, if you have more dice than playthroughs of Baldur's Gate starting area, you've come to the right place. Anyway, let's get back to our show with and without certain incidents that has transpired lately. And let me put a little bit of background music on here. Hopefully that's not too loud there. So, you managed to huddle your way through a speech that seemed to enlift your people, Sean, with the spirit of hope, with a little bit of help from everyone, including Ingwe. Seemed like you had won the hearts of the people, at least for now. There was many meetings to have on the first day of, how should I say, ownership of Idna. Some of them were less inspiring than others. You made a peace deal with Drekik's dad, or at least so it would seem. You managed to not kill each other, and he managed to bowed you. You had some interesting news that you had a newborn child, which seemed to be half dragonborn, half human. What may or may not have a psychological breakdown, considering he started to understand a little bit more about his past, or at least someone's past. Angway had a break and was kidnapped for a while, or at least they thought so, but he was actually just a duck, and they walked around with him, which was the incorrect duck, for a long time before they realized. Celeste heard strange voices in her head, seemingly her own. But meetings after meetings, drinks after drinks, you managed to get through the ceremony. 2 meetings left to have, it seems. One was with your father-in-law, Tokia, and one is with your sister, Sean. But both of those 2, you were told to do it in whatever time you want. As you continued your celebrations and try to catch a breath and understand what's going on. As far as I remember, you were at the inn, I believe. No, you were in your new home, your new office in the Temple of the Serpent when we left off, I'm pretty sure.
I think we were there first, and then we went to the tavern afterwards.
Right.
To finish up the night, because the rest of the stuff was all in the morning from memory. I've got here meeting with Torgeir in the morning.
Yes, that's the next day then. Yep.
Yeah, so
Right, so you can all have a long rest if you haven't had one already. And let us see where this goes.
I don't have my notes. I can't remember what the D4 was that I rolled for my shittiness. I don't know if it's over yet or not.
It's D4 for my shittiness. I love D&D.
How
What
shitty
was
I
that
feeling
for
yesterday?
again? Sorry, was that from the other thing?
Where I have like my exhaustion and my strength, and I think it was 3. It was a 2 or a 3. I can't remember which one it
I
was.
think it was a
I
2.
say it was a 3, but you got rid of 1, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
I
you
know
would
it
have gone
depends
to
on
bed
how
with
many
2.
days it's been since then.
Let's say you went to bed with 2.
Okay, so I got 1 day left.
1 point of exhaustion after all that.
No, it's how many days it lasts for, so it'd be 1 day left.
Oh,
of
yes.
the
Okay.
shittiness.
Yeah. Sorry, that's right. It's a different
You
one.
have no strength.
I have a -4 to my strength. Woo!
Yes.
Woo.
But the
It,
thing is that because of my abilities and stuff, funnily enough, it doesn't really affect too many of my like rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, just
funnily
because you're not in combat right now, at least. Anyway, so you wake up in the morning. What would you like to do?
Well, from memory, last I think it was Celeste and Jean talking. That's where we left off. What was inside? So if we've gone back to the house.
Well, we didn't mention it, I think, but you can go back to house, to your temple, I guess, which is the house now. Office.
Yeah. Jean definitely wouldn't have stayed at the tavern that night. He would have suggested going back with the group, and if not the group, then he would have gone back for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also your family is here at Tokyo,
Yeah.
so that's a little crowded down now.
Yeah. So following morning, Jean would get up nice and early, go take in the cold air outside for a moment.
My lord.
Oh, God, you guys are everywhere, just appearing.
We got eyes everywhere, sir.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. You don't watch me while I poop, do you?
Do we need to?
No, that's what I was hoping. No.
Sounds like a maybe.
No, it sounds like a no.
Yes, sir.
All right, I have meetings today. I'm gonna go let my associates. I'm just you do your thing outside here. Just gonna slowly and awkwardly come back in and close the door.
Oh, good, sir.
And we realize that at least within these lands, stepping outside for a moment alone to just gaze out into the world and think and take in the air, the fresh air and whatnot, not possible anymore. Not, at least not viably possible for the next little bit.
No.
And then he will sort of take a moment and take a step forward, and just start preparing food for while people get up, whoever's up or getting up, and yeah, prepares one of these breakfasts, which will aid with temp hit points.
Very well. Very well.
Yeah.
All right. And for those of you who don't know where you are in the temple that was repurposed into now a royal abode. Or office, at least.
Oh, we're up at the Snake Temple one?
Mm.
Okay,
That's
cool.
the assigned place for you at the moment, because they didn't quite have one here. Because that's
Yeah,
not
fair
where
enough.
the other queen was living. She was living in her own place.
Yeah.
And they didn't like no one liked the place that Ingwe built.
It wasn't quite big enough, I think, and it was also
Yes.
probably a little bit cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's still there, so is your tent. There's guards positioned there, so no one touches it.
Mhm.
But the other place is bigger. which is probably
Okay.
why, and you can also block out the wind.
Yeah, I didn't realize the temple was converted to have bedding as well. That's what I thought we were just at, the one Ingwe made. But yeah, if it had bedding as well, then yeah.
It was made to be a functioning office, estate abode kind of
Yeah.
thing, just for now at least.
Better. I hate to wake everyone up for the sake of waking, but unfortunately I got meetings and I think they take place here, so just so you're aware, there's going to be a bit of a racket, or at least however loud Torgir is. So breakfast is over there waiting if anyone wants. Otherwise, whoever wishes to, you're welcome to join for the meetings. Glad to see you unduckified anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there any bread?
Sure. It's a little stale, a little old, but I got some bread. I'll put it in there.
It's like a fajita with a bread in.
And then I will sort of pause for a moment and grab onto my little pin. Mr. Crean, are you awake?
I am always awake, sir. How can I help you, Lord?
I'm ready for my appointments today, or will be shortly. If you wouldn't mind letting those know that are supposed to be seeing me today.
Of
We want to
course.
start with Torgir, and once we're done with Torgir, you can send whoever else is waiting.
Sure, no problem. I can definitely do that. I will be right there.
All right. Why don't you give us like 15 minutes before you send them?
Oh yeah, it takes a long time in my old days. You know, there's a lot of stairs getting all the way up there from all the way down here.
All right. Well, I mean, don't hurt yourself. Take your time.
Oh, I really appreciate you taking an interest in my health and my well-being. I'm in my elder years, you know. It's been a long time. I'm not quite sure exactly how well I'm gonna do in the future, but I mean, I am still just a spring chicken of a chicken, so I probably will be around for quite a long time, and hopefully, hopefully that will all be sorted out soon, so we can have a lovely afternoon. Also, oh, it's still on. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what half of what you said was there, but I think I got the general gist.
I can repeat it if you want.
Nope, it's fine. We'll chat about that at some point, I'm sure. Yep. All right. You have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, Creed. All right. And yeah, just we'll chill.
How early is it?
I'd say it's probably around 10ish because it was a bit of a big day the day before. Everyone had a bit to drink.
Clever.
So around 10ish.
Is there a rocking chair?
We can definitely say there's a rocking chair.
Watts just made his way to this rocking chair and he's just...
Like an old grandma artist.
It's a very different vision in Sean said looking at it now. It used to be, yeah, an old grandma. Now it's like, oh, someone evil pondering and plotting.
He's not bleeping at this point, he's just sort of staring at a wall.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that creepy hag from your one shot.
Yeah.
Sitting on the couch. I mean, sitting
Yeah.
on the belt, like on the veranda in the rocking
Yeah,
chair.
yeah.
Yay!
I immediately shoot her with a shotgun.
Yeah.
That
And
is the
Watts
only
dead.
response.
Moving on.
But look on the bright side, you have advantage because of Duck.
Yeah. Oh, hey, nice.
Yeah, what has advantage
you,
on whatever?
Thank you, Doc.
Thanks, Doc.
You're gonna need it. Yeah.
So there was a... Hang on. What's it? So there was a question I had, actually.
Yep.
For the DM.
Uh-oh.
Which I was looking into it just to kind of get my head around what was going on.
Sure.
So I've cast some cantrips over the past couple of days. I haven't cast any level spells I don't think I've needed to, but I've cast a couple of cantrips. part of my sorry, my brain is like not working.
Happens
My
with old
like
age.
I don't know that. The repercussions, I guess, of a wish spell is that anytime you cast a spell, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell.
Hmm.
So if they're cantrips, is it like 1d10 and then
I
like
mean,
a first level is like a 2d10?
a cantrip technically is level 0 spell.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to clarify whether
Nope,
or not I
that's
was supposed to have been taking damage.
no. That's fine.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that counts for cantrips. They're a little bit lighter on the system.
Okay.
So, but keep it
Because
in mind
I was
for the
just
rest.
double checking, and I don't think I've cast any actual leveled spells.
No, it also means that if you cast a level 1 spell, if that was the case, you would take 2d10, which is pretty
That's what I was
insane.
thinking. That's what I was thinking.
No, that's all good.
Okay. Well, on that note, then, Celeste is going to sit on the edge of her bed and cast Mage Hand and just make everyone's beds and just tidy it up as she just sits there,
Very well.
begrudgingly awake.
Oh, good. You can definitely do that. Anything else anyone wants to do in the morning?
John's just ready to getting himself ready for the meetings. And dusting
Sorry, how
stuff
many
off.
temp hit points is it? Is it 3 temp hit points?
4 temp hit points if you eat the breakfast.
Thank you.
Fair.
Or yeah, I can make 4 treats now for 4 temp hit points. Yeah, sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Also, pointedly not looking at what. Just not making eye contact as well, just a note. As she sits
Sure.
there.
Sure thing. After a few moments, and you can hear someone outside with small feet.
Yes.
It's the Oka. I'm here to have a conversation with the king.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yes, I'll be right outside if you need me. I've summoned Tokia. He's on his way.
Thank you. Just make sure I'm looking presentable before going outside. Sort of look at the crown's actually with Celeste, never mind. Sort of like think about whether or not I should grab the crown and go with it or not, and just decide to leave it before stepping out.
Oh.
Hey, morning, friend.
Good morning, and you can see he's standing there with his little Ushanka on his head and very warm clothing, but strangely enough, bare feet in the snow. Hey, my lord, and he bows very gracefully. I have summoned Togia. As said, is there anything else that I can help you with today? I don't have any other meetings yet, but I mean, it may always come at an unexpected time.
I suppose not for now. I'll speak with Torgir. If you want to just check in on my family, make sure they're all okay.
Of course, no
Just
problem.
that they're comfortable, all that, and just let them know that I might come find Danica at some point later today,
Of
for a
course.
chat myself. But yeah,
Right, of course. Yes, I can do that. No problem.
much appreciated. Thank you.
Of course. And he.
Otherwise, yeah, have the day to yourself, I suppose. I don't know how this works, but I'll
Oh, I hadn't had a day to myself in years. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what to do. I'll think of something.
buzz you if I have any emergencies, but otherwise, we should be all right. Thank you.
Of course, of course. He walks off.
Oh, he's as I turn around and walk back in. He's a eager to please little guy.
Yeah. Eager to please.
How you doing today, what? You looking a little head in the clouds. I mean, I understand, but
I think I'm dying, John.
well,
But I think so.
I mean, yeah. These are the fun conversations. Okay, yeah. Look, um, yes, we learned a lot of crazy shit yesterday. Um, and yes, I think it's definitely not the end of that conversation. Uh, However, right now, I mean, everything we've gotten, and yes, you possibly are, but at the same time, from the sounds of it, you got better chances of living stupid lifetime length more than any of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
But is it me that will be living or someone else?
Well, that's something that we don't really have the answer for now. So I suppose we'll either learn by force in time, or we'll be able to find that information out. Hopefully through some research and
Yes.
understanding more of who you are.
It all falls back to that, doesn't it? And I pull out the book. What am I? What am I? What am... And I just repeat
This
and
is going to
repeat and
be
repeat.
a very fun day.
Just
Cannot wait.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I think we also got to figure out what our next move is from here. So hopefully Torgear doesn't come in here with some, entirely
Diplomatic.
world-changing information.
You
Yeah,
say diplomatic priorities that need to be sorted out.
yeah.
Another thing to add to our long list.
Feel like that thing is getting longer rather than short. Granted, we've done a bit lately, but every time we do something, something else comes along.
It's like spider webs.
Yeah, I suppose.
The tendril just turns into another, then another, then another.
Huh. And we're stuck with them because spider webs are sticky.
Sometimes. I'll give you that.
I was just trying to. I think I'm just.
Don't worry, I understand. We're on the same. No, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, after about another 5-10 minutes, hear a knock on the side of your door.
Coming.
Thank you. See Tokia coming in. He closes the door behind him. Oh, there you are. Good to see you back as a human, Ingrid. It was getting a little bit weird. Well, hello everyone. I hope you enjoyed the festivities yesterday, and I hope you didn't get too drunk.
Yeah, no. Couldn't really drink as much as I wanted to.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that, I think. How are you settling in, my king?
Oh yeah, no, please don't. Yeah, I suppose after by now a couple days later, it's starting to feel a little more normal. I guess not as different as I was expecting it to be.
Well, I guess that's good.
Yeah, yeah. Um, what? Sorry. What did you come to speak to me about? What was the purpose of this meeting, by the way?
Well, I'm obviously a bit invested in you as the new king more than others, probably because we're related. There may be a problem.
Good. I like problems.
Well, I'm not quite sure what the problem entails quite yet, though. Um, So you remember that there was one of the earls that didn't quite show up and supported you?
I do. What's his name again? Your some with a Bjornrik or something. No,
Jorgen.
Jorger.
Jorgen the Red?
Yeah, exactly. Jorgen
There
the
you
Red.
go.
Jorgen Valgid. Him. I don't want to alarm anyone, but he's kind of withdrawn his border guards back to his region,
Hmm.
which means that no one's currently patrolling the borders around his region, which could be fine, but why ever he has recalled them, I don't know.
So, John,
And
remember about 5 minutes ago when we were discussing would it be great if Torgi came here without giving us some matter of political priority? I'm glad that worked out quite well.
Uh-huh.
I'm just watching out for you. This may mean nothing. It could also mean something different. I don't know. Only thing I do know is that he has done what he done, and that's all. I just
Uh,
wanted to bring it to your attention in case anything else pops up. That's all. So, like I said, no need to be alarmed yet.
well, yeah. Trouble is, caution tells me that something needs to be done about this sooner rather than later. Um,
Well, yeah, maybe.
Whereabouts was his guard set up exactly?
So their region is the Bloodkanva region, which is top north near the city of Bataan.
As I slowly open up the maps.
Mm,
Hey.
No.
Hey, Celeste. Um,
Yeah.
I know this is really important, but can you come over here for a minute? Sorry. Uh, I think Mr. Johns seems really busy. Do you think he's going to get distracted by all this planning for his country stuff?
Well, later on we got a meeting with Danica to discuss her taking over the more administrative and caretaking duties.
Seems like everyone else can hear Miss Celeste, but I cannot.
Can you
Oh,
not hear me? Can you
That's
hear me? Am I
interesting.
here?
We can all hear her except for you.
yeah. Oh no.
How strange.
Huh. Well, turns out there's a mute button and I've pressed it.
Interesting.
I know that
Miss
spell.
Celeste, I knew that. I know. I just asked you a question and you just answered it. But I was actually listening in on Mr. John and Torgia's conversation, and so I didn't pay attention to anything you just said.
I love that. No, it's very, very convenient. No, I was saying we have a meeting later on today with Danica to discuss her potential caretaking of the realm and the issues going on within it, so that we can continue on our way, with John being unhindered by some of the more delicate matters while we, save the world.
Oh, good. Oh, sorry. Just been a bit distracted recently.
No, I understand your mind's in the pond at the moment, but it's all right.
So is Blutkampfer? Is it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. That's his region.
Um, and it's along the border of his region specifically, or
Well,
along the coast?
normally the region's borders near Ketcherin and such are guarded in case anything were to happen. Someone tries to go in from a different approach. But all the guards that usually patrol there has all been called back to Bataan. It seems like all of them have. So whatever he's doing
And
is reuniting his forces currently.
yeah, that's definitely some concern, I think. And Kichian, they don't have their own patrolling?
There's not
Right.
really anyone patrolling or doing anything there. Catherine is more of a, how should I say, it's more like a holy place. There's not really anyone that takes care of that. I wouldn't call it a wasteland. It's a place where no one rules.
Right.
It's just
So
a
land
holy place
between.
of land. It's just a place in the middle there.
And just so I have a better understanding, how close, or I suppose, what was the region in which we found the hammer?
Catherine,
All right, I thought so.
in the middle of the mountains, there was the region that we went to.
Hmm.
And we fought so bravely together, brothers and sisters. Nearly died 100 times.
Yes.
But yes, that was not far away from there. A few days, maybe, at best.
And I know I'm throwing a million questions your way, but which sort of direction is the majority of the orc problem coming from?
South and southwest. Across the entire western side of the island and southern side. Mostly towards Schaltaland and Fjellvanga, but it's tricky. Like Schaltarin is where we went to fight that army we saw, right? That that's a place they sometimes land. We do have patrols there. Some of those patrols were from Bloodkampfer, so joint force. And after we lost City of Stories, it's pretty much open. But we have sent guards there, obviously, and scouts.
Right. So basically, we've just had guards retreat from one of the most vulnerable places besides us.
Yeah, pretty much. That's definitely been the landing spot where the forest is. It's not good. We still have people there. We spread them out a little bit more. I don't quite know what to make of it quite yet. Hopefully, you'll be open to a conversation about what's going on at some point. Because Yatharin is also not controlled by anyone specifically. It is also a bit of a no man's land. But we do have cities there.
Yep. All right. I mean, I'm thinking maybe I don't know if the Earls of Brinstar or Interfold are able to send more troops over there to aid what has been lost. I think that might be our best play for now, and I don't know if it's worth announcing, but I mean, if anything was to happen, at least the people should know, you know, what the circumstance is.
Of
They
course.
should know that I mean, Jorgen the Red has sort of not put his faith in me, which I don't care myself personally, but that means he's not, standing by his own people, by the people of Itna. He's
Perhaps it
turning his
might
back on
be
them.
perhaps it might be worth, Jean, having or trying to set up a meeting or conversation with him at least to find out. I mean, what is this guy's motivation? The last thing
Yeah,
you want to do is cause discourse on your first few days of reign to go, oh, well, I've got elves abandoning me. Huzzah. It's not
true.
something that you exactly want to, does it, put faith in your rule. So I think what we need to do, sorry if you don't mind me jumping in here,
No, no, of course.
going and getting the word straight from the horse's mouth and figuring it out what it is that he's doing, and if need be, putting an end to it one way or another. Because Itna is only as strong as its weakest link, and currently that link is breaking.
Yeah. No, I think you're absolutely right. What if, so Togi, basically, I should probably tell you now, but our plan was to speak to Danica later
Right?
and see if she would be interested in potentially taking over some of the administrative work, and
Right.
just serving as a face or representative for me, so that I could continue on to do what needs to be done,
Save the
and
world.
then, yeah,
Of course. Yeah, of course. If that's what you think is best. I spent a little bit of time with her. She's a very intelligent young woman. I don't understand half of the things she's saying, but
yeah.
she is of your blood, so I guess that makes it pretty solid.
That's what I was
Take her.
hoping.
Sorry, I was just saying we could take her with us as a diplomatic notion.
Yeah,
With
She
you
could be
where?
seen as, well, if we were going to go, and I highly doubt that the Earl is going to want to come and speak to us.
Well, I don't know. I would probably very strongly suggest not going anywhere.
Why?
right.
If he has any kind of bad ideas, it would be harder to protect you.
But it would also be suicide on his part, I would imagine.
It gets complicated with politics.
No,
But
I know.
I mean, it is
It
of
gets
course
complicated with life or death.
Our silence or what?
see. All right. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. I just I'm worried.
Well, perhaps there is.
About this.
Perhaps there is a place where we could meet between, here and there.
Well,
Perhaps there is.
the best place would probably be Yaltarin at the mountaintop. It's pretty hard to.
Oh, that's my. Are the corpses still there? We could meet in the field of corpses as a show of strength.
I mean, I guess if you want to.
It was a joke.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like sometimes you have to do a show of force, right? So.
Don't mind me, just cleaning up here. Ha ha ha.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I
glad
mean,
you're here.
no, you say that as a joke, but at the same time, if we stood there and there was any sign of aggression, the implication of those orcs having been eliminated by us, might drive some sense into an otherwise senseless thought.
Are we forgetting the dragon?
Nope. I was actually going to bring that up next, but I appreciated him because it seems me and you got the same train of thought now.
Let's continue down this spiral. And he pulls that one on the chair and sits on it the wrong way around. Right.
No, I absolutely agree. Do you have any thoughts in mind, particularly anyway about him, or?
Oh, we're organizing a meeting, but maybe someone should just, send him a message and be like, hey, is there a good reason why you've, withdrawn your troops? Potentially the good reason is, all my troops were dying because there's a dragon killing them. And we're
right.
assuming, I did assume as soon as I knew he didn't say that you were going to be the king that there might be a problem. But also, maybe just like a, sup, man? Are you?
Yeah.
I know. I respect you being like, hey, who's this random dude? That's just because he's got a bloodline doesn't get to be the ruler of our nation because the other guy we rejected, and that was the whole existence we built our nation on. But are you really leaving us undefended, or do you need some help?
Well, that's the reason we're having the meeting in the first place, and not just assuming that he wants to be cast out and, punished, I suppose.
Yeah, got it. But couldn't we just send a message, send it talk, rather than having to go to a place where there's a dragon to meet him, to stand on dead bodies of orcs to say.
There is, of course, you can speak to people, but it is a lot harder to gauge what they're thinking and the motivations behind their answers. If he is smart enough to go, yeah, sure, it's because a dragon was attacking our people, or, to come up with any excuse, it's a lot harder to have a proper conversation and to read into what someone's saying. I think it's much easier to gauge that having a face-to-face conversation than it is Did you also have the ability to detect potentially someone might be saying one thing but thinking another? For example. I mean, if it might be too much of a display of aggression, sure, to meet them on a battlefield, but I do think a face-to-face meeting is important.
You can correct me if I'm wrong on this, Torgir, but I imagine the name The Red came from something to do with aggression with this individual, or at least prowess in the battlefield.
Yeah. You're not wrong. It's
Well,
there's a reason he has the region he has, and that's because he is notorious for getting the job done.
right.
Well, thankfully, Jean, so are you. So it might be an even match.
True.
Hopefully. All right. Well, why don't we begin with a message? Why don't we see if we can get in contact, see if we can organize some sort of communication. Try and understand what the circumstance is, and if they do not seem forthright, or there's any issues, or they simply wish to meet, then we can organize such an event. I'm happy to go directly to their lands themselves, but I understand that does create a risk. Um, Otherwise, we could go to Kirtan or Hilturin, Hiltunrin. Sorry, it's my accent. It's a little hard, some of these ones with my accent.
Have to practice phonetics, John.
You'll get used to it.
Darn tootin' trying. But regarding bringing Danica with us, I was actually thinking the opposite. I thought potentially announcing the fact that we were going to go speak or, leave for political reasons to make sure that all is safe in the land of Itna would be a great way to introduce the world to her, so to speak, to say, Danica will be presiding as effectively king in my absence. Queen.
Acting monarch.
Yeah.
Regent.
Yeah. And then we go deal with business. We come back, and what do you know? There's more things to be dealt with. How's everyone been enjoying Danica so far?
Didn't
Good?
she do
Awesome.
such an amazing job? Let's celebrate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a
You never know.
Dip
Maybe
toes
by the
in.
time we'll be back, there'll be another child, and we can announce them as the heir, and then Danica can just be,
Not a child. That's the thing.
Maybe it'll be a
Yeah.
total, half John.
I'm half dragonborn. Maybe.
Yeah, like a golden child.
Does Torgir know about that?
He's just sitting there like, what?
Yes, good, anyway.
Yeah, let's not talk about, these wild
Hypotheticals.
circumstances. Exactly.
Sorry, I was
It's
I was just
completely hypothetical, I'm sure.
Hypo, hypo. Yeah, ventilating, yeah.
right. It doesn't make sense. A duck told me a story. Great story. I'm getting confused about the duck stories and the human stories.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair. I think you told me once ducks were good storytellers. So,
Excellent storytellers.
there you go. There you go.
Well, if you want me to, I can try to get someone to contact him and try to just have a general conversation with him first. Getting one of the scouts to ride over and see what's going on.
Sure, if you think that'll be best.
I don't know.
Otherwise,
It's up to you, obviously, what to do, but I just feel like that's the first approach, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the only other option we've really got is either through magical means we could try to contact them, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. So it might make it a little bit difficult.
You've seen him before. He's been here once, I believe. Well, no, he wasn't.
Right.
He wasn't there actually at that meeting, I think.
No, the big
He was
round
at the
table
first
meeting.
one.
I think you did meet him once when you came to ask for permission to go and all that.
The instance where Sarithia.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was an interesting day. Yes, you did have the pleasure of meeting him at least once.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you think I again new to this, so whatever you think's best, I'm happy to let's sort of move with. But Farashar seems to have a lot of connections. Seems to be sort of an intermediary between things, but at the same time, you've already told me keep an eye on that one. So
I mean, he does his job, but sometimes just have to keep an eye on him the way he does it.
yes, all right. No, if you're happy to, then by all means, I think that'll go well then.
Well, I can talk to Eric. We can send a messenger and have a conversation, and then yeah, maybe we can get some kind of gist of what's going on, or if he needs
Perfect.
help or whatever is the thing.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Yeah, just try to get a gist of what the circumstances you can, and I mean, if they're willing to speak um, with me or with us ultimately, um, yeah, I think that would be best.
I'll set that up. No problem.
Thank you.
I'm good. That's kind of what I had, but I don't know if you have any other questions.
No, I think we covered everything there. I mean, questions I had earlier on, for the most part. Does anyone have any questions regarding everything? Um, yeah. John sort of like awkwardly looks over to where the breakfast is, where he's made just enough for the people here. It's like,
Oh, don't worry. I don't eat that
uh,
kind of stuff. I'm not a vegetarian. It's
oh,
okay. I'll
yeah,
Oh, one more last thing. Would you like to all come for dinner tonight? I would appreciate it if you would come for dinner. I am cooking up a roast myself.
sure. I think that would be great.
Get a whole family around the table, you know.
Yeah, be a good moment to discuss anything that needs to be discussed. Um,
Yeah, just hang out and be a family and stuff.
yeah, sure. Yeah, John
Right,
sort of like
right,
agreeing, but also
okay.
looking to the group, being like, "Is that cool? With you guys? You guys down for a meal?"
I'd
It's like
absolutely love to
awkwardly
catch
saying
up with
that.
Danica again. Do miss her.
Sure, it's good, good. Well, I'll excuse myself then. We'll see you tonight around 6ish if you want. All right,
Perfect.
right. He does a courtesy fake bow and leaves.
Yep. Take a while to get used to that. All right. See you, Torgit.
See you, my lord.
Pauses halfway through closing the door. Well, that's something for the list, I guess.
Well, I almost feel like our next move has been decided for us.
Hmm. I mean, my plan was to go have a chat with Danica later today, but I suppose if we're seeing her tonight, uh, no real need.
Or it might be better to give her some time to digest the information and maybe break it to her sooner rather than later so that she can start making preparations. For example, if she needs to go home and gather things and out, might be.
Sure. Yeah, I suppose I just figured tonight everyone would be together.
I was just thinking, especially if we're looking to be leaving sooner rather than later, giving her more time to. I mean, if she says no, then it also gives us a chance to come up with option B.
Yeah, I suppose.
I
She'll
think
say yes.
I think a proposal at a public family dinner is not the right place.
Oh, I'm not saying, do it in front of everyone, but Torgir clearly knows now as well. And I pull
That would
her
be
aside, but
hilarious. A toast to the Queen Regent.
yeah.
Ah!
Could I
Yeah.
invite my girlfriend?
No. No.
No.
No.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We don't like my girlfriend.
We don't know your girlfriend.
Okay. I
I
don't
can
know my
say with
girlfriend
almost
either.
I can say with almost certainty that I do not approve of. It's like having a teenager. That I do not approve of your girlfriend, and I do not want her coming to family dinners under any circumstances.
Am I the teenager in this circumstance?
Yes.
Ah. All right.
Well, suppose we get to it today. Should we? You know what? Hang on. Let me check in on someone. Come in, Mr. Crane.
Hello again, sir.
Hey, did you end up letting Danica know that we wanted to chat today at some point?
Oh, not yet. No, you told me to wait, I believe.
All right, yeah. Perfect. Do you want to? Yeah, just go. Let them know.
You want them to see you now?
We'll go. Right, we go to them. There's no need to summon them over here.
Such a long walk.
I,
I'm gonna stay
Mr.
next
John,
door.
Yeah.
remember when we go there, we take all the hangers on.
The what? Sorry.
Like you bring extra people with you when we go anywhere. So
Oh,
sometimes
yeah.
it's easier for people to come. You know, like you feel like it's easier for you to go and visit someone because you're polite, but sometimes you visiting people is a bit of a
Terrible
drag.
inconvenience.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden their living room fills up with 12 guards and all of us, and they haven't tidied up. And I mean, last time we saw Danica, she only had one shoe on.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Hey, come here!" And she showed up with one shoe, and still in her pajamas from memory or something like that.
And I'm sure Torgir has figured out arrangements for them.
Yeah, that's why I think it's literally next door.
Are
I
they?
figured.
Yeah, I was going to say, are they not just? Are they not staying
Literally
at Torgir's?
5 meters away.
We can
Yeah.
open the door and there I can see her in the window.
Yeah.
You can smell them from here.
Hey, Danica, you want to be queen?
Just do
What?
the tin and string trick.
Yeah.
I'll just be opening the window and closing it. That's it. Well.
Yeah, I figured we just head on. We head on over. Hey, how you doing? I mean, our guards are going to be moving 5 feet across, and I doubt they're going to come inside. If they try to, I'll tell them to stay the fuck outside, because it should be fine. But I figure Torgir's already got his own protection and all that sort of shit in the house. He needs an earl of this place, after all. Yeah, let's go to them. We'll be like an Italian family, just showing up without notice. Don't worry.
And then I told him that I can go to the market.
Oh God! No,
wait,
he's in the
you
middle of
you
something.
won't listen the whole.
Man,
listen the whole time.
Yeah, it's a shame. Anywho,
Right.
Mr. Green, you're fine to have your day. We'll deal with everything else. Don't you worry.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I go to the spa.
All right. Just whatever you do, don't tell me about it, please. All the best.
Of course, my lord.
He's going to the spa for the day. Just hoping I don't get the full story when he comes back.
Absolutely fascinating. Thank you for sharing.
I figure I gotta unload some of it because there's a lot I get. All right. Sure. Let's go see Danica now. Why don't we pop over next door? What's it now? 10:30ish. I'm sure she's up.
For the child, I would assume she's been up for at least 5 hours.
Oh yeah. Off to see the wizard. The wizard that is my sister.
A long, long way of 5 meters to the front door, and your guards barely move. They're like 2 steps, and then they just stay there. But the servant let you in, as always, and it's like, oh yeah, please come in. And,
hello, John.
See them
How
all?
are you?
Oh yeah, good, my lord. Yeah. They're all in the living room at the moment. I think they're just hanging out and catching up on things.
Very good. Are we all right to visit? Everything's all good.
Oh yeah, everything is fine. You can definitely join. Sure, they'll be happy to see you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Going over.
And in the living room, you see your mother sitting there knitting another scarf, considering that she fucked up the other one, not knowing who her actual ancestor actually was. And yeah, you can see your sister's is just hanging out with her child, and Midas is just sitting there smoking a pipe, reading a paper or something.
So I knock on the wall next to the door.
Oh, hello, Sean. How is
Hey.
everyone? My king.
Yeah, nope. Still don't like that, but I
Well,
know.
it's gonna stick now.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we're all right. Just figured we'd come say hi, see how you're settling in, have a chat with you in a bit. But
It's very nice having space and just like gesturing to all this area around her where she can move her arms. It's very nice.
yeah,
It's very nice. Finally having a little bit of space here. I do miss my home now, I must say. It's been a little cramped in that house.
yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it was built for one, I believe, originally. So
It did seem like it, yes. How
yeah.
are you? How is everyone doing? How are you, Ingwe? How are you doing?
Yeah, yeah. It's been interesting. Couple of weeks. Yeah, as usual.
Yeah, I think that's unfortunately become the new norm. How about everyone else? Are you all good?
Well, it's been an eventful time since we last saw each other, but getting on.
I'm getting
Well,
there, I think.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually properly introduced yourselves. I'm Danica. Nice to meet you, Mister. What? Is that your name?
Maybe.
Right.
For
Okay.
now, yes, but maybe not.
We'll unpack that one later. Okay. Yes. Yeah. And, how is everything?
Asking me?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
just in
yeah.
general.
Tumultuous.
That's a word. Yep. John not knowing the meaning of the word.
Yes.
uh,
Well. Yeah.
yeah. How's yeah. Look, rather than doing this whole conversation thing, the back and forth, the little small chat.
Right.
Did you want to have a chat with you for a moment in private, Danica?
I'm sure I did have something to mention to you as well, which I probably should do in private as well.
Oh, great. Perfect. Cool. Right.
Oh, we can just go
Wow.
in here. There's a joining room in here. We can just sit here.
Sure. All right. Yeah, I'll follow you. You lead the way.
Of course. Just excuse us for a moment. We'll be right back. And she hands the baby to Celeste. And walks into the other room.
Celeste will casually walk over to Macy. Oh, Macy, how are you? It's lovely here. I'll swap you for that scarf.
Yeah, well, because I noticed that's what people do in real life. So, well, yes, he leads you into a adjoining room. Like, yes. What did you want to talk to me about, Sean?
Oh, it's something that might require a bit of discussion and whatnot. Why don't we start with what you had? Get that out the way, and then.
Right. Sure. Okay. I went home yesterday evening after we talked last, just to get a few things, but most importantly, to give you this. And she hands you looks like a parchment or a scroll.
Oh. Thank you.
It is it's a spell scroll, Sean. I found a way to transfer a mind.
Oh.
Or a soul, maybe? But it does require for that soul to be, not stuck somewhere else, as you mentioned.
Right.
But if anyone were to cast this ritual, I'm fairly positive I can bring her back. Under the right circumstances, of course. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have put your hopes up, but I think, I think it's possible.
Oh, that's fantastic news. I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say anything quite yet. Maybe it's just there's a chance, but it's better than we had before, right?
He just, without saying a word, takes a step forward and just gives her a huge hug.
Just hugs you back.
Yeah.
Gives you a bit of a veggie.
Oh, yeah. I don't even care at this point.
I never did a royal veggie before.
You should do well you can. You probably won't get another chance. Squeeze her even tighter.
Well, just, I don't know if you want to keep it or if you want me to keep it, but I might have a way. At least I spent a bit of time on this since we figured the whole thing out with Cerithia, that she's in a glass container right now.
Right. Is she all right there as well? Is there anyone looking after her?
Well, she doesn't really need to be looked after, to be honest. The state she's in is quite meticulously planned. It's almost supernatural in the way that it's perfect. I don't know how he got, or whoever did this got this construct made this way, but it seems to be foolproof, which is pretty unheard of. Even like I've been in Kronos for a while now. Most of those gadgets, they misfire all the time. I once had a hairdryer. You know what that is? It's like and it just exploded in my hand.
Oh, yeah, that's. Yeah. I mean, explosions will dry.
Yeah,
but I guess it's not the intent. Oh yeah, no, okay. I still feel safer if there was someone, keeping an eye or something to that effect.
Well, I will go back and I will bring her here once I can. I just this was a higher priority at the time.
Of course. I will. I think I might ask Celeste if she can get in touch with Mana, perhaps, and see if Mana wouldn't mind looking after her in the meantime.
Sure, I can do that too. I met her as well if you want me to. It's just, if you got a lot of stuff going on, don't worry about that.
Yeah. I mean,
it's up to you, of course. Yeah, of course. Right.
Yeah, it's sort of just staring down at the scroll. I think this would be best in your hands.
Right, I can definitely keep it. That's not a problem. I can just rolls it up and pulls out a little scroll case and puts it in there. Puts it on the side.
Mr. John.
Commoning way.
I forgot how to play D&D. I'm not.
You're in the room. You're in the next room for now, at least, as far as I understand.
Yeah. I figure with funnily enough, something relating to what I wanted to speak to you with. I think we're going to be out and about and I think the dangers of that scroll getting damaged or anything would be much higher and more significant with us. So,
okay, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to give you the option in case you wanted to keep it safe yourself.
Right. No, I thank you. Speaking of, just throwing a random suggestion out there to begin.
Mm-hmm.
You ever, imagined what it would like to be queen?
What do you want, John?
Just, the thought of it, the royalty, the glamour, the status.
The never-ending
Look.
meetings, the excruciating galas, the rich and the wealth. Yeah, it happens every now and then that I think of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I wake up.
Well, dreams can become realities. Look, so I think there'll be some of it discussing out with Torgir. I believe we're coming over for dinner tonight. Have a bit of a feast, which should be nice, catching up with everyone in nice circumstances. But the others suggested it might be best I speak to you about this now, give you some time to process and think about everything. Which, as usual, they were right. Smart bunch that I'm rolling with. But
yes, some of them are pretty intelligent. I was a bit worried about that what guy, but other than that,
he's got some stuff going on. But we don't need to worry about that now. Well, I'll put it this way: we'll worry about that. Yeah. Look, I'm sort of dancing around it a bit here, but the short version of it is, I'm not going to be able to be here and sort of utilizing my position as intended, as much as I otherwise had hoped when I initially made my speech. I mean, we've got things to deal with that are beyond just Itna, and they aren't dealt with. And I mean, we don't know who else in the world knows about these things. I mean, so it could potentially just be us. Some trouble might be brewing that we don't want for the world, and going to involve me being out there in the world.
okay, that. I understand that. From the stories I can understand, it seems like there's more than this place at stake.
Yeah. How would you feel about being my representative, so to speak, my stand-in?
Sean, I'm your sister. I've always been your representative.
Yeah, fair.
Sure. Just give me a general heads up of what I need to do.
Right.
I'll do whatever I can to help you, of course. You saved our lives, everyone's lives, and it's the least I can do to pay you back, at least. There's no balls here, are there?
Oh, balls. Right.
Yeah, like
balls.
festive balls and all that. Remember when you went
Yeah.
to that Valentina party and all that?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not. Yeah, I don't do too many of them, so my brain went to the other kind of balls, and I was very confused for a moment. But no, I mean, I don't know if there's balls. Maybe there's balls. I haven't had to go to a ball yet, but I mean,
Right.
This doesn't make me think this is the kind of land where a lot of balls happen. I mean, I don't think there's even a hole for. You know what? Torgir will probably know better than me, to be honest.
He doesn't talk much about balls in general, even if there was any, I think. But yes, I accept. I will help you. Obviously, I have to work out some daycare, but other than that, we'll be fine. Maybe Celeste can take care of the little one. Just kidding. I saw what you did.
Yeah. No, well, I guess one of the upsides to this is you kind of get to bust some people around. I mean, obviously, it's not a thing to do, but there's a little shit who I wouldn't recommend leaving with the youngster, but I mean, he might be able to.
I know, but we already talked about Mr. Watton. He's been I met him for 5 seconds.
No.
You have to believe in the good in people.
There's a gentleman by the name of Farashah Cream, and
the little fluff ball. I've seen him around.
He'll be able to help you out. Although we've noticed he's a bit on the wilder, more imaginative side on how to deal with problems. So I wouldn't leave him with everything. Rather get him to set up meetings with people you want to actually deal with the problems more than anything.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I will. Yeah, that will be interesting. Just I guess I'll catch up with him then and try to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I would keep Torgir as a strong advisor. He
Right.
seems to be
Good idea.
quite on top of things. In fact, he notified us of something this morning that needs to be dealt with. Seems one of the heads of it now was not in favor of us or myself coming into power. So they seem to have started making decisions that are less than beneficial. So
I see.
they're pulling their troops from the borders of Bukamfa. And
Okay. And you want me to go talk to them?
no, that's
No?
I think
Okay.
that's one of the first things we're going to do. Which
That's
is
why
why,
good talking to people.
yeah. No, so that's why I figured it'd be best to be a good way to introduce you to the people. I thought, behave initially as though it is more temporary than actually thinking it is, so to speak. So let the
Right.
people
Okay.
know that just while we're dealing with this, you're here, and then once we come back, if everyone's happy with how things are and there isn't any trouble, then
Sure.
we can announce to keep you in place
Of
as
course.
we
I
finish what needs
mean,
to be done.
whatever you need. I'm open to the challenge, and I've been away from the academy for a bit, but I have been getting books here and there, so I can still do a little bit of my research. But it will help me to focus on something, maybe.
Sure. Well, that's something you could keep Mr. Cream busy with. Maybe get him collecting you some books.
Sure. I'm not quite sure this is the right place for it, but I'm sure that I'll work that out.
Yeah, you never know. I learned more about history just up in those mountains than I have about anything else.
Interesting.
All right. Best not keep everyone else worried about this conversation.
Oh, sure. Of course.
But thank you again. I'm
Well,
hoping.
thank you. Like, you saved us multiple times from problems.
I know you do the same for us. It's just what family does for each other, right?
Yeah, I understand, but there's a big difference between being a farmer and casting fireballs. Anyway, Sean, I'm sure we'll work it out.
Yeah. Ugh. All right. Out of the stupid. Let's go back. And
Right,
turns around, kicks open the door, not literally, but and looks over and goes, "There's Roro. Hey, buddy, how you doing?" And run over to the window.
Imagine
Hey.
that, like, is it Rohan or Rokan? The baby's name.
Rohan. Rokan
Rohan.
is the guy who tried to kill you.
Right. Rohan just sitting, like, or like standing, like, on Macy's lap, like looking over and just having a stare off with Celeste. Celeste is just like, what are you? So tiny. Gaze into your eyes.
Very well. Well, you're back into the room together.
Hey, immediately he's just acting like he's just here to see his nephew. Hey, buddy. Everything fine out here?
Yes.
Spectacular. Yeah, everything was fine in that conversation. So, yeah.
That's good. Sorry, I got distracted and called out. I'd forgotten you were in the meeting.
Oh, it's fine. What did you want to speak to me about, by the way?
Well, I'd remembered a story that the duck had told me, and I wanted to tell you because I thought you'd really enjoyed it. So, yeah. But anyway, it's not that important.
Oh, okay. I guess we can chat on the way.
Might be a good story to tell us over dinner.
It's excellent. Oh, yeah, sure. Definitely.
All right, well, thanks, everyone. I guess we best be off. Getting back to it.
Well, it was enjoyable seeing you again, Sean, and hope to see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you tonight.
Oh, that reminds me, Ingwe, I need to tell you something.
Give Roro a little kiss on the forehead. Handing back to his mother.
She's like, oh, sleep.
You know, I read a study that magical sleep might cause. Okay.
Jean, that is the best joke you've ever told. You read a study. The effects of magic on anything. Hilarious.
I mean, yeah.
You saw it on a tactic.
When John says read a study.
You heard some drunk guy in a bar talking
Yeah,
about that.
exactly.
I overheard a
Misheard, too.
picture book.
Yeah.
Wait, I heard it in a library, so it means it's true.
Yeah. Only smart people go to libraries. Well, what were you doing there, Sean? Oh.
Well,
Things.
well, what would you like to do?
As we're walking, kind of once we leave the house, I'm going to get the note out of my bag of holding and show Ingwe. Can't remember the exact wording, but I think it was like, I'll pay good money to see you, or like, I'm willing to pay to see you, or something like that. On the note.
Oh, Dungeon Cillian.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just a note that says, I'm willing to pay just to see you. Signed, Cillian. Bagheera.
Yep.
And then
I'll just
crack
pull
wall.
it out and show you.
And when did you get this? Is this for you?
No, this was it was addressed to us, to VK Incorporated.
All together?
And it also came with a sum of 2,000 gold?
One.
1,000 gold.
1,000.
What, I know I'm a bit confused about how the world works, but is this like some sort of payment to like, does he want to see our feet or something? Is it like like when he says see us, does he mean like meetings like John has been having, or is it like we pose? I'm confused.
Well, I mean, either way, it was the easiest 1,000 gold we've ever come across. But I believe he has requested our presence before, especially in conjunction with Midos's, business.
I do remember that.
And we were going to be heading to Crackbolm anyway, eventually, I believe. And so, just a thought. I have the money. I put it in our group money in my bag.
There's so much going on.
I know. I just thought I'd bring you up to speed on another point on the list. Just in case we're talking about it.
I do remember when we first met, there was like a real need to get money, and I've always kind of held on to that, even though I kind of never really needed money. Like, I think I was the most enthusiastic about getting money early on, and I don't have any need for it. But I wonder, should I be asking while we're here? There's a couple of things that I think are pretty expensive. Like should we be utilizing? I don't know. What are the etiquette when you're friends with the ruler of a country? Should be like taking the silverware and stuff with us so that we can.
Well, it hasn't been something I wanted to bring up, but I'm running frighteningly low on funds. So it is something that I wanted to. We haven't come into dire straits as of yet, but my coin purse is frightfully light, and I think if we can find a way to stealing, no, I'm not down for taking Torgir's cutlery, but potentially if there are jobs that we are able to take, or things we can do for money, I wouldn't be opposed to
Earning money.
it. Yes. This is the lightest I've been on coin in my entire life, and it's quite, especially being on the road.
Well, if you need some money, here. Do you want some? I've got. I mean, you've got all of our money.
No, I know. It's just the sense of security that comes with it. It's not that I need it for anything immediate, although it would be nice to, get some different clothes and things like that. I feel like I wear the same jacket everywhere I go, and it's, quite gauche, but which is life on the road, I suppose. No, but it's the security that comes with it.
It's a bit of an awkward one too. Like, I know that we had that, back. It was a long time ago. We made that agreement. It was like when Tam was traveling with us, where we would like split the money, and now Watt's with us. So we've had 2 companions since then.
I don't even think we've earned any coins since we've been with Watt. So it
Yeah,
hasn't
but
been a matter of conversation.
well, we did with Drekik.
But Drekik
And
was on board with it.
Oh yeah, that we did have the conversation with Drekik, and we haven't had the conversation with Watt. I wonder if he's got lots of money. Like, we haven't even asked him anything about money. He does have a big shell, like, with lots of, like... Maybe... I wonder what's in his shell.
Perhaps you could transform into something small and creep your way in.
Yeah, but maybe I could, like... see if he wanted to let me in his shell without transforming into something... I don't know, how did Turtles do it?
You take that risk as you will. I'm trying to keep my distance from him currently.
Oh, why? What happened?
Oh, right. You were a duck, but not even with us at the time. I'm going to make sure that Watt is walking with Jean somewhere. As I kind of loop my arm into Ingwe's and kind of fall back a couple of paces. Make sure that Watt can't hear us.
Mhm.
So you know that this girlfriend that Watt's been talking about?
I thought that was, like, a joke.
No, well, colour me as surprised as you, but no. He has a real, well, a person of interest. Anyway, we were talking about it briefly when we were, last night, and he mentioned her name, and then suddenly it hit me like a bolt of lightning. She has several names, and the one that I'm most familiar with is the Bloodied Sister. That's what she came to me as. And Watt was also telling me that, her father is out for vengeance and wants to hunt him to the end of the earth and, rain war down upon his head with fire and brimstone and all that. And as he was speaking, I realized who his girlfriend's father is, and you'll find this particularly amusing, Ingwe, Asmodeus.
From the book!
From hell, literally, the ruler of the 9 hells, literally just from hell. So that's quite, I'm trying to keep as much of a distance between myself and Watt as possible right now, just so I don't know this creature if he does come knocking on our doors one night.
Wow.
Just so you're up to speed on why I might be a little more cold and distant to him than I was already.
Yeah, you tend to be cold and distant to the people that have cool stories. Like you don't like Vartex very much, and his story's basically the same.
I think it's to do with the substance of the story and not how it rates on the coolness factor.
Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing in different language. Like, yeah. So, are we thinking because Watt had sex with Asmodeus's daughter that he is necessarily bad?
Well, from what he told us about what the shenanigans that they got up to together and the type of, he said that he's, eaten people and all sorts of fun things.
Yeah, so have I.
Well, humanoids.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible to eat human. Don't do that. It's bad. Okay, so and do we think that Watt, our key ally in saving the world, is the same person? or a different person? Oh, do we know what his name is? Do we know what? Do we know what? Do we know what's real name is?
Ardacral.
Ardacral. Is that in the book?
No, it's not in the book, but it is of demonic origin.
Wow. Full circle actually, because one of the things I was thinking about while we were here, asking, I was thinking about it for a different thing, but related. While we were here, like with the whole wealth of a kingdom behind us, there's like certain, you'd know this, there's certain magical things that you need that are quite expensive. Out in the world, like back home, it's cheap, and you can just kind of do it by the ancestors' help. I really wanted to awaken some trees, but I also know how to like bind draconic spirits to. Well, actually, I can. I don't think I can last very long. I think I could only do it for a day. But it requires a lot of resource. Like, is that what we're doing? Like, should we like resource up?
Well, we did try to have this conversation with Ron's Ochre, but the thing is that the resources, in terms of the wealth and the funds, I suppose, of the kingdom aren't actually here. The palace or the home of the monarch is not actually here. It's in Itnafold. Is that where it is?
It is in. Come on. It is. Why can't I see that on the map? Sorry, I'm blind apparently.
So they'll buy us like
Um,
stuff.
It is near Bjornrik. That's where she was pretty much located.
But hard to get things like agates or like a jewel encrusted image of a dragon.
Yes. All those sorts of resources we can't actually. They're not readily available. They would have to actually go and get them and bring them back, and then by the time, it's just logistically. Because I asked the same thing, but no.
I've been neglecting Vartex, but have we asked Vartex's feedback on this scenario? Actually, he knew. He knew. He made me walk away. Vartex and Watt had a conversation. Maybe it's hard for me to judge time at these things. Probably about a fortnight ago.
That was like 2 days ago.
Yeah, we went. Me and Watt were inside the place, and they convinced me that they were just having a cup of tea, and I walked away to play with the fox. Oh, the fox! I haven't taken them. Sorry. While I was away with the fox, I think Vartex knew. I didn't hear any of their conversation, but they were definitely having a conversation. Like Vartex knew what wasn't what he seemed and knew who he was.
Well, that was another revelation. Apparently, they've known each other for millennia. So.
That's So you know what I know. Good. It's good. I really like this relationship because I generally trust these beings And
Why is that?
I don't know. I think it's because um, my sense of right and wrong has everyone, like it's a bit of a pendulum. Everyone, most things you do most of the time during the day are so wrong to me, but so I feel like you're a bad person, but I know that you're a good person. And so it's at home it was less, it was more emotional. It was like an emotional connection. It was good people, and there was people you liked and people you didn't like, and it was emotional. Whereas everyone, I don't think I've met a person that I think is good. So if everyone's bad, you've got to like differentiate.
Well, there are many sayings about that. You cannot have good without bad, and darkness exists within everyone. It's just about what guides them, what purposes, and do people's morals align.
Yeah, and that I think that's my problem, right? Is because if like for me, it's like there's that symbol. Where's that? Where's the? Oh, one of the religions has it where there's like black and a little like white heart in it, and then the other side's like white and a little black heart. I think the way that I see the world is like it's all black, and I'm the little like white dot, and so it's hard to figure out which of the black bits are good and bad. And so I really judge people based on what I've seen them do and how they've treated me, I think, rather than their history of shenanigans and genocide.
Right. Interesting.
Mm.
So if someone were to slaughter all of us, but save you, that wouldn't affect the way in which you saw them.
Yeah, see, because all of you, I have a personal connection to all of you. So slaughtering, so killing you, that's a tough one to think about. See, I suppose it's the differences, like the difference in intelligence between me and Mr. John is about the same as Mr. John and a pig. So, like, if there's a personal relationship, like the foxes, if you were to kill the foxes, then I would think you were a monster because
Right.
because they're like my friends that I have a long term ongoing relationship with. But if you were to kill a random fox in the forest, I wouldn't think you a monster because you eat people every day.
Try not to, but
Mm.
interesting. Well, anyway, I just wanted to get you up to date on our knowledge of the situation. And if you hear what rambling about, oh, who am I and what is life and what is my name and who am I and what is my purpose?
That makes sense. Because this is what Corbin was talking about.
What?
Corbin was trying to tell me that he was just trying to change the balance, and it's hard for me to understand, right? Because he was basically saying that my sense of justice was wrong, and I need to move closer to the center, more like you or Mr. John. I think Corbin was trying to say I should be more like Mr. John.
What sense?
Not see everyone is bad, but there's like lots of grey.
There's also another interesting point, is your relation to Corvin and Vahan Torex. They are both opposite ends of the pendulum, I suppose. Decidedly Where are you falling on that?
Yeah. That is interesting.
But you know, just something to think about. Anyway, I'm freezing my butt off out here. Can we get inside? I want to be standing out here on the street. They got inside 10 minutes ago. Standing out here in the middle of nowhere.
Where are you actually going?
I think we're going back to the little officey, the little
Temple?
I know, I'm following wherever Watt and John were going, as Ingwe and I were like 20, 30 paces back having this conversation.
So basically, we walked out of the house. We returned to the place. You guys didn't move because it's 20, 30 paces to the thing.
We stayed inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just assumed we went back to the temple.
I think we just stood outside, like, looking at plants, having a conversation. So we were, like, in the herb garden. Is there a herb garden? Like...
It's pretty cold. There's not really much herbs outside here. There is places in the city where you can like find some of the winter herbs, but not quite.
I'm looking for like a pretend thing that we were very interested in.
No,
Oh, the snake,
there.
the snake pictures and stuff on the wall.
Yeah,
the rock,
and
the rock art. We were just facing rock art.
Sure thing. Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
Nothing.
So where am I now? Am I still in my chair?
Temple? Yeah, if you want to be in the chair, I can be in the chair.
No, temple's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to sort of find a private place for a moment, if I can.
Sure.
Sean's like, all right, guy, where the hell is everyone?
And break.
Yeah.
And I just want to be like, Craval, can you hear me? Hello? Nope. Just wanna know more about who I am. Seem to know a lot about me. I don't seem to know an awful lot about you. So, up. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the group now.
Roll me 2d20s. Mark one as A and one as B. Tell me which one is highest.
A is this one, B is this one.
Okay. Tell me which one's highest.
B.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6. Oh gosh, where's all my dice? Going on to D&D Beyond. Roll a d6. D6. Roll a d6. What do we get? We get a 6.
Okay. You get a flashback of you standing in a golden city. Your skin is blue, with big white wings. And you can see others bowing to you. Some look human, some look elvish, and you feel a intense presence behind you. Like, you know someone is there, but you can't look. And you feel warm. It feels like happiness. And then it flashes. And you see person after person killed by your hands. Just rip them apart with your bare hands. Your red skin, black long fingernails ripping into their skin, taking off their heads, carving through their veins. And you hear her voice. Hello, darling. Are you done with your vacation? Are you ready to come home yet? I am so bored I could literally murder everyone around me. Oh, how fun would that be without you?
Um. Well, I mean, I want to know more about me.
Well, we have an eternity to get to know each other, my darling. Just give up this little game of yours. You know where you belong.
I'm kind of in. I kind of am. I'm kind of in the party of a king at the moment.
So what? It's just a mortal. Come back to me and be immortal.
He's the bloodline of Vicandrus, though.
I don't care if he's the king of anything.
All right.
Would it be easier for you if I just took his head off and killed everyone? Would it be easier for your decision?
I don't know. Don't think so. I think that wouldn't make me come back. I sort of like these people a little bit.
You like these people a little bit. And it stops.
All right. Well, good talk. Well, see you later. And I go back.
Well, all good. What do you like to do now you're all in the same room again? For once.
Oh, I don't know where everyone else was, but man, that was a gnarly dump. I apologize, it took a while.
Charming. As we. Oh, sorry.
I don't think I want to be this chick's boyfriend anymore.
That is a brilliant segue into this conversation as I take off my amulet of proof against detection and location and I give it to what?
I feel like I missed something.
Yeah, Mr. Watt was in a chair, and it seemed like it was in a trance, and then a small child came up and touched him in the face, and it was cute and everything.
Roland followed us.
Yeah.
As I'm having this really gruesome, gory vision. Daddy.
It was
There is another secret child. They are total.
Devil turtle.
Yeah.
And Celeste and I talked about the art painting on the wall.
Oh.
Well, John and I were having a brief conversation yesterday, and I thought it might be a good idea to give you this. So I was coming in here literally to hand it over to you, and as I did, you said that, so...
Yes, I just had a conversation with her just then. I just... yes. She wants me to come back into my immortal self, and she wondered if killing you all would make that easier. I said that I kind of like you guys, and she very angrily cut off the conversation. And that doesn't fill me with so much confidence. Yes, I don't even know if she can hear me saying. If she heard me say that I don't really want to be her boyfriend anymore. I don't think we've got. I think she's going to be very angry. I thought you already put it over my neck.
Okay, I will. I will put it over your neck.
I said all
I was
that because
holding it
thought
out to you. I was like, hold
Yeah,
on.
I thought you just plopped it over my neck as soon as I said that.
I was just holding it, but yes, I will put it on your neck. I will unattune and delete it from my inventory, so you may have it.
Now I have a proof against detection, I believe it's called.
Amulet of proof against detection and location, I think it is in D&D Beyond.
Mr. Watt, I'm struggling a little bit to differentiate between the politics of the geese and human politics. But just to get this right, your name was Adakral?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And-
yes.
And you are shacked up with the bloodied sister. What? Does she have a
With
name
who?
that's not that
Quaval?
Quaval.
Yes. I don't think that's. I have a feeling that might not be going in a very pleasant direction.
And is she much more powerful than you? Is that kind of the were
as
you
far
batting
as-
above your average? Is that
As far as I'm aware at this moment, I don't know how powerful I was, but she seems to be very into the idea of basically wiping out civilizations for fun.
yeah?
And I mean, I get it. I remember the taste of flesh. It's not bad, but like I don't think I'd do that again, because that was a live person at one point.
But her father actually wants to wipe out civilization for like a purposeful.
Oh, I don't know about that. I just know her father probably wants to wipe me out. And now I'm like concerned that not only her father wants to wipe me out, but maybe she wants to start wiping me out if she actually is angry with me. Which she might
it's
be.
like a scenario where like you have to stay with her or else. That doesn't sound very positive. It sounds.
But I think in general, I think it's better to come open with this sort of thing and break up calmly, and like rather than trying to prolong it. But also, I'm afraid if I do that, not good things will happen. Very bad things will happen. That's what I'm afraid of.
I mean, I'm just gonna throw my 2 cents in here. Yes, I don't look. Most of the time, if there's something my father taught me growing up, right, you don't break up with someone via letter. So I think you don't send them a letter and then that's it. You have a face-to-face conversation. You be honest about what's going on and the reasons as to why you're feeling this way and why you think it's better you move on and all that jazz.
Right.
He never mentioned anything about dating the son of the ruler of hell.
She's a boy.
Sorry, daughter. My apologies.
I mean, I've seen her in the bathtub. Didn't think she was a boy.
Yeah, you don't want to date her brother, that's for sure.
Yeah, the daughter of the ruler of hell. Sorry. So I don't think there's any rules in a rule book anywhere on how to approach this. So while I would not advise this under any other relationship circumstance, I'm thinking maybe it's best we just avoid her.
Well, from the way she cut off the last conversation, I don't think she appreciates that I like you guys.
Mm-hmm.
What that means for you, I don't know, but I don't think it's good.
Like, Mr. John, I know that your city is all about ghosts and stuff, but I was thinking, where's this book? Is that the rule book? That are you talking about the book that we have that we're looking for to
Oh, the rule book on
stop?
like breakups.
Oh, sorry, I was confused. I
Are
thought
we
you
in
were
a
talking
book on
about the book
breakups?
that we have the tattoos for that Asmodeus wants to
No,
become a
no.
god. Oh, sorry,
I can
sorry.
see. No, no. I can see the confusion. No, I was more a metaphorical book.
Rather than an actual book that we
Yes,
can
yes,
read and study and find the rules about. Got
correct.
it.
Yes. I
Got it.
mean, then again, maybe there are rules somewhere written about how to deal with breaking up with a fiendish partner. I don't know.
Sure there is.
So, I'm not sure if we've explained this to you before, Mr. Watt, but part of the reason why we have these tattoos is
Yes.
is to go and find a book that Asmodeus really wants. So it seems suspicious to me that Asmodeus's daughter's boyfriend has become part of the team.
Oh, you know what? I totally get it. I
I
must
do know
seem
what. That's you.
awfully suspicious to you. I must seem like I am a spy to Asmodeus to try and get the book.
No, not. I mean,
I get it. I totally get it. I understand. I am not.
yeah. I was more thinking that you maybe were trying to join the team to spite Asmodeus and stop him from getting the other thing that he wants, so that you could have trade.
Oh, so
I mean,
you
what you
didn't
would do?
suspect? You didn't actually suspect me of any evil, ill doing, and I've just dug a hole for myself and made you suspect that? Shit.
What?
That's my name.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's lots of things going on. Maybe we should
Yes.
do like a mind map.
You can get your strings out again.
Oh, do
Should
you
get the
do
strings
mind
out.
maps? I'm old for mind maps. I'll
Well, we
help
can't
you
put
out
the
with that.
tent out here, can we?
The tent's up already. We
So, yeah.
can.
Oh,
We
all
have to
right,
go
because you
back to the
found.
tent.
Yes,
I
But the
forgot
string
we
can
should
go
do
anywhere.
but it's
We
in the
just-
tent apparently.
Yeah. We potentially need more dimensions. Which, I mean, now that John's king, we have the space to do it.
I mean, you
I
could
don't
set it
have
up in
my.
here.
Hmm?
Go for it.
Sorry, I don't have my notes on me, so can someone just refresh me on the book? It's been a while since I've read that part of my notes section.
Which one?
So we're going. So the tattoos are basically the map for the labyrinth, and in that labyrinth is where this book is.
Yes.
So just about like who wrote the book, why they wrote the book, and what we're protecting it from. Even if someone can just drop it to me in like a DM.
Sure. Short version. Lost her powers, got pissed.
Yep.
Created this book with Asmodeus before he became Asmodeus.
Yep.
And got her powers back after betraying Asmodeus. But left the book as a failsafe. Short version.
And now we are trying to destroy the book with the hammer that we now have in our possession, so that no one else can circumvent.
Become gods and solve all these problems. You know, like what's relationship difficulties.
That's what we should use the book for sure.
Just use the
My
hammer.
relationship difficulties. How appropriate. Yes.
Well, I think this is a good time to have a break.
Have a Kit Kat.
Have a Kit Kat, or a Mentos, or a Snickers,
sponsored.
or whatever that is that you want. So don't turn into a diva when you're hungry. It might turn into a king.
I'm gonna go look.
Oh my god. Well,
Oh,
let's have a short break. And
Where did you-
we'll be back right after.
Woo!
bye.
Bye.
See you.
Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters and Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord, we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's alright, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs, and cats, and reptiles, and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
He can catch you up, cheese. There we go. There we go. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, and
5, 6.
come on,
7,
camera.
8.
My camera is apparently just doing
I
weird
can
shit.
see yours working.
This is super blurry on mine. Alright, I think we're back again.
I scared myself. I went to adjust the screen, and I've got the stream running in the background. And the first thing I saw was just everyone's eyes looking like she was turning out. And he's like, "Oh, his eyes are staring at me."
Jump scare.
Yeah.
Very well. Well, welcome back. So, you have begun an interesting conversation about strings, I think it was, before we ended.
Ah, yes.
String theory, yes, good.
Yeah, kind of.
Who wants to start?
So they vibrate specific frequencies in which.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh no, that's as far as I know. I know that.
I'm
they
gonna get the
vibrate.
strings.
That's all she wrote.
But the ducks told me this really cool story. It was like this. 5 little ducks went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 and only 4 little ducks came back.
Wait, what happened to the fifth duck? What happened to the fifth duck?
That's
Is
our
duck
next
all right?
quest. We must go out and find this missing duck. It's our next job. We've been hired by a flock of ducks.
I really don't want to tell you the next part of the story then.
Oh my God, why?
Nah. If that's your reaction to the first part of the story, you're really gonna hate chapter 2.
I mean, it's just a story, though, right? It's not based on real.
Called fables, I think.
Oh, good. Good. That puts me at ease.
You okay there, Sean?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just I think all the stresses of everything going on lately suddenly just came out all at once regarding a story about ducks.
Well, you never told us what happened with your conversation with Danica. I assume it all went well.
Right, no, I didn't. Yeah. It went really well. She seemed to be very on board with everything. She also handed me, which I handed back for safekeeping, a magical scroll that she made, um, which basically allows one to transfer one's mind from one instance to another, and she believes it might be able to be used on Cerithia's soul. Um, we would need the soul to be free and present, but I mean, with that completed, she said she should be able to use the scroll and perform a ritual that may potentially, return her to her body, her body. But yeah,
Sean, that's phenomenal news.
yeah. I'm yeah.
The only piece of that puzzle left is to free Cerithia from death's grasp, I suppose. And then from there, does that mean Danica will need to be with us, or do you think we can summon Cerithia to where her body is being kept? That is, how does it work once a soul is free of whatever plane it's currently on? Does it then pass on to the afterlife, and then in which case will it still be a contention of whether or not she'll be able to be brought back to her body, or is there something else that you're going to have to discuss with? Well, I suppose you're the king now of that particular region and all of that.
And all the little ducks came back. That's it. That's it.
I do love that song, Ingrid. That's very nice. I grew up listening to that, I think. Wait, did I?
Danica is Mother Duck.
Danica's the mother. Oh, so all the little ducks will go to Danica.
No, it's a metaphor. Stop being silly, what?
Get it together, what?
I know that you're the comic relief of our group, but...
What? What? I am what?
You are what? Anyway. What does the scroll say? I mean, most of us can do magic.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I started opening it the moment she said it was a magical scroll. I started closing it because I figured I would have no idea what anything inside meant. So I didn't really get a good look of what its contents were.
Okay, so is that our priority now? Like, if we get the body, we've got the soul.
No, we need to go back to, was it Gratvault? I don't have my notes on me, I can't remember. We need to go to... my mind palace is shattering around me. We need to return to somewhere, Gratvault, I think, to find Death and potentially kill them to release their hold on...
Holy Quest. We did start recruiting to try and recruit an army for the Holy Quest. Now, John succeeded in taking over a kingdom. has an army.
Yes. I think yeah. The only trouble with that is, 'cause I believe I spoke to someone briefly about it, but this land is sort of under its own pressures and attacks right now, and I don't know how many they can afford to lose. And I was already a little skeptical about doing so, but with this whole Jorgen the Red pulling his troops and whatnot, I think they might be in a bit of trouble.
But it was, though, however, a gateway into potentially negotiating with someone currently on King's Helm to offer aid in return for XYZ.
Right.
Routes or trade or future alliances or whatever, it might be border protection from, the east or whatever.
Yeah.
And then also, if you were to reclaim Shadnon one day, which we will, we'll get to it. There is also the fact that you would, if you would need their help potentially. Anyway, we can walk through all the political nuances of that at a later date. But priority now would be to get Itna as strong as it can possibly be, which means talking to this red fellow and finding out what poker's been shoved up of his rectum, and then figuring out how to join the Earls all together, come back to King's Helm with a strong nation at your back to then negotiate with, to then get a group of people to take with us to Gradfort, to then destroy Death. It'll be an easy sell, I'm sure.
When you put it like that, yeah.
What did she just
But
say?
yes.
Well,
I'm sorry, I was really trying to follow you, but what?
Quite simple. Miss Celeste suggests our main priority is to build Itna into a strong and stable empire, and we're going to utilize that empire to achieve our aims.
Right.
I know that we usually agree on everything, Miss Celeste. This Lion King's really different. Anyway, but
we haven't broken the contract.
There's another option. We could also utilize allies that are, maybe more opportunistic, that are looking to raise themselves within society, like this this dude that wants to see our feet.
Cillian.
Yeah, Cillian.
See our feet?
Yeah, what's going on with feet?
Well, there's a dude in a place called Crackholm, and he's already paid us just in the hopes that he might see us.
Right. Yeah. I recall that letter. Cillian sent. I don't remember anything about feet being involved, but...
No, it was a tangent.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Well.
So
yeah, I suppose.
that would be the other. I think that's the clear other option, right? We focus really clearly on building Jean's claim and use the resources of the Empire, or we be a bit more chaotic and use the chaos people.
There is risk in that, though. People are fighting for only their own personal gain. They may be more willing in the moment to sacrifice, but should the enemy also see them as opportunistic and willing to throw away their morals in return for personal gain, does also open them up to corruption and backstabbing and all sorts of... Or you could do an even split. I don't know. I'm not one for warfare. It's not my area of expertise. But I'm sure I could read up on it.
We could also really hone in on the mission that brought us all together, to find the book. And then, before we destroy the book, we could use its power to, like, set the world up how we would like it to be set up. And then, of course, we destroy the book.
Well, the thing is that we cannot find the book until we have the tattoos, and currently they're incomplete, and we don't know what it is that...
Are you saying this book basically turns you into a god?
No, it's just like a recipe. You've still got to have the ingredients and have the skill to put it all together. Have a big oven to put it in. The book itself doesn't turn you into a god.
It gives you
But
the
lore.
instructions to do it.
Yeah, basically. That was the gist that I got.
Yeah. That sounds
Which is a
really
very,
powerful.
very dangerous game to play.
I can see why Asmodeus really wants that book. Hey,
Why anyone would want the book.
Well, I think he's already had it utilized, right? Wasn't the story that they went in not being a god and then...
No,
they emerged
Asmodeus.
as a god?
It was Lolth.
Make a religion check, anyway.
I don't have any dice.
Unless you're on purposely saying something that's wrong.
A little bit.
Okay. Then don't worry about it.
6.
Don't worry about it.
No. Ingwe isn't lying.
No. Okay.
He is like way on board with Laura's plan, but like the character came out too much, I think, to be like, yeah, let's make this easy.
That's right.
6 was mine. Yeah.
Yeah, you have no fucking idea.
I'm the expert in this situation. Thank you very much.
Obviously.
Sorry, I thought, okay, I was under the impression that it was Lolth took their partner and turned them into a god before betraying them. And it was through this book that Lolth sort of returned her own powers, but then also created Asmodeus.
Created Asmodeus.
Well,
Kind of, right?
Asmodeus is the ruler. He is divine in his own right. He
you
didn't
guys
need the
are
book.
really confusing me right now. What's the actual story?
He was always the ruler of that. He was always divine in his own right.
Yes, Asmodeus, daddy of my girlfriend, maybe ex, I don't know. We'll
Right.
see. It was created by this book now? Or was always
No.
existing before the book?
Was existing before the book.
No.
Asmodeus didn't exist before the book.
No, that's a slight difference from what
I'm a roll a history check.
I have tried to explain before. He was human once.
Right.
Until he wasn't.
That's what I thought, right?
God.
Sean was actually pretty close.
I'm dumb, but I'm wise.
The only reason I'm telling you now is because you actually were told this before, but you have a keen mind as well, so you cannot say that unless you try to lie. And you cannot lie.
I'm
So.
not trying to lie. I'm just trying to piece together, like,
Nope, no,
what-
that's fine. This is
my
a very...
history is, like, what my knowledge is versus what the character's knowledge is, and I don't have my notes to Control F.
That's fine, and this is also a very big difference from real, normal D&D to my world.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
there's that.
Okay.
So Asmodeus was not Asmodeus before he read a book.
Nah, Lolth read the book.
Loaf read a book.
No, she wrote
Created
the
the
book.
book.
Yeah.
Loaf created a book. And then someone read the book
Mhm.
and
They
became
went-
Asmodeus.
Something to that effect.
And then Lolth was like, "You can't be as powerful as me." And then that's no. There was a couple of things that happened after that, but in terms of the Lolth Asmodeus relationship, You got it. Which sounds a bit like your relationship with Koval. You know, Koval brings you up, makes you really powerful. You're like, I want to be a turtle. And then she's like, I'm going to kill all your friends.
No, I made myself a turtle.
Yeah, I know.
Quagar didn't make me a turtle.
No. She made you really powerful enough to make yourself a turtle.
I don't think she did.
Were you powerful before that?
I think so.
How'd you get your power?
I don't know.
Did you read a book?
No. Maybe.
How do you know?
I don't.
There's a theory bouncing around in this group regarding where they may have gotten their power or what they were originally.
Regardless, I believe we're getting a little bit off topic.
What was the topic?
We need to decide how we are going to get Cerithia's soul back from the clutches of death in Gratport.
Right. We go to Gratford.
Right.
That's the first step of the plan.
Well, you should also be aware, I'm not entirely sure how up to speed you are on the logistics of Gratport, but it is overrun by zombies and undead trolls and...
Absolutely fine. We can deal with that.
Right.
And
There is
can
also an
call it.
undead dragon.
Right. We still have the live dragon to deal with at some point.
Yes.
But, sure. Yep. All right. I'll get you.
And it is an entire city. It's not just like a small village, like it's an entire city that is overrun with the dead. If I'm not mistaken, isn't there some connection to your family there, Sean?
Yeah, I believe someone spotted that there was a
Mark.
a plaque, yeah.
The entrance.
Your grandfather's
Mentioned-
father
Yeah.
and his
Great
wife
grandpappy.
lived there.
They were like a founder there of some kind. Or the exact terms and the exact positions, but I believe they were somewhat responsible for some pretty major elements to that city, I imagine.
Right. So the question remains, how is it that we get to the tower? Death, release Cerithia's soul. And then can we get her soul before it's then taken to the afterlife? Or is, there's that whole conundrum.
Sorry, can you explain to me, Celeste, why we can't go and get the book without Gratport?
Got nothing to do with Gratport. It's to do with the tattoos. We cannot get to the book without knowing the way. It could take us millennia to find it without the map, and even then there's no guarantee. And we do not know how to get the map, at least completed.
And the last place we went to exploded as a volcano, right?
Right.
Looking down at the tattoos, do they look more like it is a map of the labyrinth itself, or taking you to the location of the...
It looks like if you draw a labyrinth on a piece of paper.
Okay.
So it's more the inside, not to where to get it. So there's a few different scenarios here. You had to find all the parts of the key. You had to find the entrance to the vault, or to the labyrinth. And then you have to traverse the labyrinth and destroy the book.
Read the book. Solve the world's problems. Destroy the book.
Sure. Destroy world hunger. I mean, solve world hunger. Sorry.
Destroy
I get it wrong
world hunger.
sometimes.
Fix
I mean,
what's
it's technically the same thing.
Sorry?
Fix world hunger. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That can be picked up either way. Well, if there's no more hungry people, problem solved.
2 coins to the same side. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that this map is more so to do with the labyrinth inside. I think we still gotta find out way to figure out where this thing is by other means.
I don't know if that's going to involve us, just researching the hell out of shit.
Well, yes. But that's what I'm saying. It's got nothing to do with Grantford.
No, no, no. But I guess it does ultimately have to do with everything going on, right? Um, well, why don't we run down briefly what we've got, right? What there is left for us to do, and then we figure out another order of priority, like we did some time ago. We got the White Dragon to deal with in some capacity, right? That's the local nearby, so potentially something that we can deal with sooner rather than later.
It's quite far, but I guess close.
Didn't we encounter them in on the island of Itla?
Um. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean. I thought you meant the
Yeah.
other white dragon, the one who you made a deal with, or maybe I was going to make a deal with.
Oh yeah. No.
The
The
dad.
baby one that's no. I was speaking about the baby one that's been taken.
Ignore me.
We got a white dragon to deal with that's currently being ridden like a rodeo bull by some of these orcs. We got the obelisks that we got to find and smack down, but I feel like that's probably lower end of the list just because of the order things have to be done in.
Chronologically lower, not priority lower.
I suppose, yeah. Uh, we got a Sicilian at some point. Again, he's very keen to see us. It might be something of importance, but unless we can go there quickly and got a quick way back, I don't really see it as a major priority with everything going on.
Chronologically important. Priority low.
Yeah. We got to find the book in this labyrinth ultimately, and all the keys that will lead us there. And the whole situation with Grotford, I feel, is all interlinked with building up Itna, as we were speaking about before. So, build up Itna, potentially partner with Kingshelm once got a bit more security here, and ultimately send some folks to Grotford to aid us. Unless, I realize this is probably a stupid suggestion, but I'm just going to put it out there. Rather have all ideas on the table so we know what to eliminate than worry about. Yeah. I feel like we've gotten significantly better at this whole thing, this whole adventuring thing. We could potentially approach Grotfort with a quieter approach.
To murder Death and his dragon.
Yeah. Slip in there more unnoticed rather than march in with an army. Battles and wars can take months. We're sending in troops after troops, and especially if they're able to replenish theirs by bringing back those that died, it's something that could cause a lot of chaos and a lot of time.
One thing goes wrong.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I said it's a stupid idea, because it's definitely very high risk. But yeah.
Thank you to our raiders.
Yes,
for Chris. I hope I'm saying this right, or I'm gonna go to jail. Chris Crumb, thank you for the biddies.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Trying to do a sly little hey.
I was trying to
you derailed the whole thing. So.
So now we have to start over. We started 2 hours ago.
Cheese crumb. There you go. Hey.
Oh.
Hang on a second. I think you've put out order in terms of time, but maybe we should do a little bit more. We played a game back home that was we used these like cards, and it was a very complicated game about odds and mathematics. You wouldn't understand it, John.
Thanks.
We simplified it down to pluses and minuses. And I think maybe we should look at allies. Which of the next things we're going to do is going to increase our allies versus decrease our allies? For example, if we got your wife back, that would increase our allies because she's a badass and she could help us on our journey and go and fuck shit up. If we destroyed all the Cimmerian wards, then Miss Celeste would go home and we would lose an ally. And even though that's a wonderful thing, and I'd really like to help Miss Celeste go home, it'd be like a negative in terms of our goals.
No, potentially not.
Oh, because if we destroyed the Cimmerian wards and went to the Feywild and got your kingdom, and we had the kingdom of the Feywild and the kingdom of Itna, and then both of them tried to attack Gratfall, we would definitely win. Good idea.
Well, I don't know if I can promise any sort of allegiance. I've been gone for quite a long time, and we are also known for flights of fancy. And if there is nothing in it for us, then we typically don't dip our toes into anyone else's pools. But in terms of knowledge, plus I probably wouldn't go home yet until I knew you were all safe and sound for the remainder of your lives.
Okay, so it's not a negative, it's just a neutral. We wouldn't lose an ally, we might gain some knowledge. That's good to know.
I also need to go home and destroy my sister, but that's neither here nor there.
Destroy sister.
I feel like I'm learning so
Running
much
through
about
lists.
you guys, and I'm wondering if my deal with this demon is not that bad.
I thought you just said that you didn't want anything to do with her anymore.
Yeah, I know I said that, but you're the one talking about murdering your own family.
Oh, well, you don't know her.
You don't know her. Neither do I.
You said that your girlfriend wants to raise civilizations to the ground for fun.
Well, maybe she has her reasons.
For fun? You were the one who said.
Well, maybe she... I don't know.
I'm not saying it's my sister is the same.
Oh, your sister is my girlfriend.
Well, potentially, I would not put it past her.
We're getting distracted. Maybe I should put the strings up. It makes it much easier with the strings. Okay.
Yes, mind map. That's what we were doing. I remember now.
I think we should simplify it. I think we
Yes.
should simplify it into a binary, maybe trinary choice.
Definitely quadrary.
Do we make Itna strong to do our next step? Or do we trust Danica to make Itna strong while we do our next step?
Trust Danica.
I don't think that's the right move, because if this Earl abandoned you with a change, and all of a sudden there's another change, I don't think that he'll take stock in whatever leadership has been offered.
Here's my logic in the thing. If demons are after me, wouldn't Itna be in trouble if I stayed here?
I think anywhere's in trouble.
Yes, but we'd rather endanger the entire kingdom that John has just so lovingly come in control of, or go on an adventure. There's no point strengthening Itna if the demons attack and Itna goes away.
Why would Itna go away if the demons attack you?
I feel like they're pretty strong from what she sounded like.
And why would they keep attacking everyone? I'm confused.
She, as I said before, she likes destroying civilizations for fun, by the sound of things.
Got it.
You're right.
I believe the point is moot, though. Is moot. If she were to come here, what to say she'd stop at a tiny island of Itna? If she was going to have her fun, she would surely wreak havoc on everywhere.
No, I feel like her fun in this circumstance would be to torment me.
So what you're saying is that where you are is where the problem lies.
Yes.
Right. So if you were to leave,
Yes.
and that problem would go with you.
Exactly.
Interesting. Just look at
So we
John.
So we should go, continue our quest elsewhere, and therefore leave Itna to get stronger.
I've sort of already told my sister that we would deal with the Jorgen thing, some capacity.
Mr. Watt, I really respect your opinion, and I think you have a good idea, but we should vote on it. I think. Do you think that'd be a fair way to do this? We should vote, and whatever the outcome of that vote is, then we'll do that. Do you think that's fair, Mr. Watt?
Well, Mr. What?
Not talking.
Who's not talking? What?
What? Oh, me! I thought you were talking to John.
No,
Even though you were saying Mr. Watt, I'm sorry. My mind is going all over the place right now. But voting sounds good.
Okay. Well, generally, I've argued for Mr. Watt's position. I think it's very sound, and he's a very reasonable person. And I vote for helping make Itna stronger.
Right, so we leave.
What about you, Miss Celeste?
I vote for staying here and taking care of the Earl and getting him either back in line or overthrowing him and putting someone else on in his position. To make it stronger.
Yeah.
John?
Pretty much what Celeste said.
Well, I vote for making it stronger as well, so we have to go.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Earl, right?
We're going to leave
Yes.
Itna. What?
Yes.
So you're
No,
gonna
no, no.
No, well, hang
That's
on.
not
Yes.
going to make it. No, Itna's going to fall.
That's Mr. Watt. We're going to do that. We voted all unanimously to go and deal with the Earl, and then we're going to leave Itna with Itna's party behind us to go to grapple.
All right. As long as we leave rather soon. Longer
Hands
we
in the
wait.
middle. Oh no! Sorry, that was.
Oh,
What are we doing here?
I don't. Hang on.
Lower
Oh,
my staff into the middle. What's this for?
Put both my hands in.
This...
I don't.
What?
Huzzah!
Wow!
Be careful of my stuff.
We'll work on that.
Yeah. Well, Togi is supposed to be getting in touch with the old red man, and hopefully we'll hear word back in some capacity as to the reasons for his choice or an agreement upon meeting up. I assume we'll only learn of that at dinner tonight or potentially tomorrow, depending how long it takes for this message to be sent out and received.
First to receive no response, what's the plan?
Then we'll, I guess, go up and knock on his door, so to speak.
Right.
Is there anything else that we need to be thinking about, plan-wise? Is there any... I mean, I know we've got to deal with, a few little... I was about to say little loose ends. Definitely not all little loose ends. But, some loose ends, some folks sort of like looking towards Celeste. And, that sort of thing. Want to worry about putting that on the list now, or should we just...
Well, that's not going to matter until we can bring down the Sumerian wards. And that's if I can find a way to track him, because he's a coward and he ran, so...
All right.
And I do need to make my way to Sahani, but that is a me problem, so I can deal with that once we've saved the world and we've all gone our separate ways. But it is a promise I intend to keep.
We're separating now.
There's a
Eventually.
key in Sahani too.
No, John's
And
just
there's-
writing a list for the.
But that's I need to go and scour Sahani for. Actually, I could actually get the ball rolling on that now potentially.
Sure. Is there any way we can help?
No.
Well, you tried, John. Well done.
All right.
Oh.
Well, you can call on us if you need us.
While we're writing lists, I want to go to the fire plant to find my
Alright.
mum. And I want to figure out why Drekic's dad. I can't remember. Was it Drekic's dad was gonna kill my mum, or my mum was gonna kill Drekic's dad? One of those.
Drekic's dad hired your mom to kill someone else.
But no, those are non. Let's not derail our
Fire plane.
organized vote by bringing up new random things that Watt has never heard about.
Ingway's mom. Look, I'm just writing it down so we got
Oh,
it.
right on.
Do you know if there's a post office here? Or a way to send letters?
Isn't that one of those guys that you can just call on and be like, hey, and they just like appear with their little bag?
Post on Arcanum.
Do they have a base of operation here? I thought that was a King's Helm thing.
You haven't seen one, but you haven't necessarily been looking.
I might ask Torgeir tonight at dinner. Oh, I'm sure, Sean, you can get your man to send a letter for me, I'm sure.
Sure, yeah. I gave him the day off today.
Oh, that's right. I'll need to write it anyway.
All right. Well, yeah. Get it to me in the morning, and I'll. No, I guess you don't have to get it to me. I'll get him to come to you in the morning,
Right.
or I'll get him to get someone to come to you. I'm trying to avoid giving him direct tasks right now.
Yes, if you are going to, make sure you give him very specific details. When you say come to me, make it very specific.
Yes. Yes.
Can we add to the list, find Ingwe a partner that wants to go home with him and never to enter the world again? No, that
Find
didn't sound
Ingwe.
right. No, that was...
No, it's already on the list.
A dancing partner?
No, a life partner.
A life partner?
Well, I suppose also a dancing
Oh.
partner. Partner in all things.
Partner in all things. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess last thing I'm putting on the list is terminate what relationship?
Oh, I thought you were going to stop there.
I was slightly worried that was where you're going to stop, but then you continued and it was all good.
Oh, so we're trying to start a new relationship and terminate one all in the same breath.
I mean, who knows? Maybe his ex will become Ingwe's forever. That's
No, yeah, but...
Ooh, that's a good idea.
nope. It was a joke.
But maybe we could check them up with Vartex. Vartex kind of sad because I can't work out why Vartex is sad, but something to do with romance and Vartex.
No, Vartex is going to die.
Put it on the list. Vartex dying or dying of love
Vortex.
with Koval.
Vortex. And
Might actually be a rather even match if you were to put them together.
Put them together in a room where they both die together. No, that's terrible. You guys are bad influence on me.
I mean, wouldn't you rather die with a loved one than alone?
He's got a point.
Yeah.
Not
also,
like
if
10 other
you-
people in your bus.
Also, if you die at the same time, then neither of you have the heartache for having to go on without the other.
Oh, same. Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Look at the number of people we've killed in the name of love.
I would do anything for
How
that.
many have you killed in the name of love?
I
At
mean,
least 3.
none.
Oh,
Well, I guess it depends how you look at it, really.
What are you talking about, Mr. John? You've killed so many people. You
Yeah,
killed
I've
like
killed-
a giant wooden dragon.
I don't
Yeah.
know if that was a person. That was more of a construct. It didn't actually have its own autonomy.
But what about like bacon? How many pigs have you killed in the name of your love of bacon?
Oh, countless. I've lost track. To be fair, I was never keeping track to begin with, but
I lost track after the first one.
yeah.
I have kept them all. Your little ledger
I gotta tell you.
against your name.
I turned this one into prosciutto. Mm.
You guys are weird.
Yes.
Yeah, we're the weird ones.
What? So our plan of action is to wait for this red person to come back to us and say yay or nay or nothing, and then from there, where they're going to go to them or meet them somewhere and have a conversation about whatever it is that's got his Billy and a goat, and then from there, we leave the kingdom in somewhat of a stable sense for Danica, and then next stop is essentially getting to Gratport. Have I got the next stages mapped out accurately?
I believe
think-
so.
I think the Grat Vault, like in terms of the strings, the Grat Vault's like a long-term goal, and potentially there might be other things along the way. We've just
Yes.
decided stabilized Itna is the short and medium-term goal, and we're going to try and take Itna's power and might to Grat Vault.
Well, should we try and get Cerithia's body here to stay with Danica rather than having them in two separate places, just in case potentially if we do happen to, while we're in King's Helm, be at Gratfort, sorry, my hair is in my mouth, happen to be Gratfort for whatever reason, let's say in 18 months or whatever, that way we can just send Danica a message and say, hello, all good on the spell front, let us know how you go. That way she's got everything she needs wherever she is.
I believe I had a conversation with her briefly about this, and she's sorting out mana to look after Cerithia's body for now, but the long-term goal is for her to get her over here.
Right.
So I believe she will at some point potentially try to do so. Yeah.
Okay, so we should at least wait for confirmation from that before we go ahead and try and work out the logistics of Gratboard.
I think also we should go and visit Cillian, because if he likes the way we look, he might be an additional ally to take to Gratfall.
Also, he might pay us more money.
Even if he doesn't, yeah.
Well, I would like anyway.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, I think there's this. You know, it's not. Plans are never as smooth as you set them out, right? So I think for the most part, yes, I think that's the general gist of things. Again, I agree. I think Grapford is a later down the line circumstance once we line up a few more dominoes, so to speak, in the middle. But yeah, I think maybe even not using Itna's might, but try organize a deal with another nation such as Kingshelm, and you know the promise of resources or something to that effect.
Or
and
like
then
a
using
civic
them.
group. Like a church.
Sure, or something to that effect. And I mean, if we ever had to hit Kingshelm to do such a thing, I believe Cillian was not too far, right? Definitely closer than here from there. So we could always deal with that on the way.
Isn't Cillian like in the middle of Kingshelm? Oh no, the
Do you mean
kingdom.
Quell?
The kingdom of Quell. Sorry.
He is.
Kings.
I don't know if it's directly in the middle. I think it's.
Cool. Yeah, it's just under Helga's fret.
So it's probably a question for later. Because do we still have our boat? Did we lose?
Yes.
You have two ships and a destroyed, almost boat.
But to be fair, he's the king now. We can take whatever vessel we'd like.
King boat.
Your ship, mine now.
Commandeered.
The question is, do we like sneak back into Quell as like traveling mercenaries like we were before, or do we like go with the pomp and ceremony of a visiting dignitary? Maybe that's a question for another time.
Yeah. I think that's something to deal with once we get closer to needing to go back.
Does that mean, Jean, are you going to have to take a battalion with you whenever you travel? Do you think they're actually going to let you leave? Out.
Fucking better.
All the pomp and circumstance. Well, you know, will they want to follow you where you go? Are you going to have a group of 12 guards who want to be at your side every waking moment?
Look, I learned at a young age you don't always get what you want. And they're going to have to learn the same thing.
Worked out so well for us last time.
Yeah. I think this time I won't use such a sneaky way about it. I'll definitely be more upfront. Oh.
Well, I feel as though my head is in a slightly better place than it was in terms of all the confusion.
Yeah. I agree.
But I'm confused.
Holy shit. I was just gonna mosey over to like a window, peek outside, see what time it is.
Hello, sir.
Huh? Oh.
It is
Yes, hello.
around 6-ish, I think.
Oh, in the evening now?
Yeah, you spend a lot of the day talking and stuff, I think.
Oh, the morning we took like all through the night.
Yeah.
You had a few meetings.
I was just like, hang on, what? How does
hanging
time
out and such. And...
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's so much later than I expected. We gotta get ready for dinner. They're expecting us like 20 minutes or something, right? 6:30, something like that.
Oh shit! I got changed out of my pajamas this morning.
Yeah, Sean's gonna go look less fanciful as he was originally doing so, expecting more meetings for the day, and then go downstairs and be like the dad who waits outside, being like, "I'm ready."
Fair enough.
I'll also get changed.
Okay.
What time does this phone conversation finish?
Huh?
What time does this group conversation finish?
About 6.
About 6.
About 6. Oh, so we've spent a long time just...
Yeah, you pretty much been spending the majority of the day, I think, doing all of this.
Yeah, I figured
mapping
if we woke up at 10:30 and you like had those meetings, like went to go see your sister, and then like we had all this conversation about like all the string theories and.
Yeah, I'd say that would have taken quite a long time to kind of work that out because you have so many different things going on.
Mm-hmm. So, I had something to do if we had 8 hours, but we don't.
You don't have 80 hours. But, I mean, you always have 80 hours, depending on what you want.
8 hours is all I need, but maybe I can wait till after dinner.
Well, so.
Alright, lead the way. I'm ready.
What?
Yes.
Come on, put on your shoes. We're going now.
I don't wear shoes.
Oh. We're going now. Come on.
All right, I'm coming.
And then the duck said,
No respect for the elderly.
Came out.
None.
Oh!
Whatsoever.
Hey, Celeste. Hey, John. I was just telling everyone the duck story. It's great. Great tale.
Those ducks. Don't think about it, Sean. Let's go.
I'm down. What are we on? We're going?
Yeah, we gotta go, otherwise we'll be late.
Oh.
5 steps across the road. All right, we're here.
And the servant opens the door. Oh, yes, please come in. And you can smell that it smells like roast. Sorry.
Oh, John, that is just an exquisite smell. Are you involved in the cooking, or is that all Torgir?
He is cooking today himself.
Oh, nice.
No, my name is John. John.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
Sean.
he's-
John.
Oh, sorry.
No
Thought he
apostrophe,
was
no
complimenting himself on the. Yeah, never mind.
Yes. Yeah, come on in, please. Come.
H. Odd to see you getting confused about a name. Normally it's the other way around. Everyone getting confused about your name.
What?
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 Exactly.
Oh, right. Yep. Okay.
Head on in.
See that
Hello.
there's a very large dining table set up with everyone very nicely dressed, almost royal. And they're all just kind of sitting there really awkwardly looking at each other because everyone got dressed up. But,
I feel underdressed.
Walk in like, oh, Sean, you said this is going to be casual family dinner.
I dressed down. I was dressed fancier today.
How
And then
embarrassing.
I'm sorry.
Except for Tokyo. You can see Tokyo is dressed a little bit better than normal, but he is cooking and he is preparing the roast and all the food himself. He's cooked for everyone. So
Is he wearing an
plenty.
apron by chance?
Yes. Yes.
Does it say kiss the chef?
It says Sons of Flymph, volume 9 of 7.
I think we can't stay tonight. We have to go.
Fair. No.
Hey.
Come in, sit down. We're ready to start the first course.
Perfect. Sorry we didn't bring anything. We got caught up in conversation today.
Well, that's all fine. We've been busy together, having a good evening and a good day together. Just kind of hanging out with the children. It's been fun having some small one in the house again.
Fantastic. Let's get into it, shall we? Yeah.
Of course.
Hello. The usual rounds.
No worries. I do have one surprise for you, though, Sean.
Oh.
Come on in. You see the door opening from the adjoining room, and you see Derlin and his girlfriend. And they're dressed like they were the princes and princesses of the universe, and they look like they fucking hate it.
Slash mage hands all the chairs out of the way as Jean runs.
Yeah, just books it and just gives him a huge hug. Just.
Fuck. Yeah, okay. This is really awkward and super uncomfortable, so I'm probably just gonna change again. But yeah. Hey, old man, and hey, everyone. Good to see you again. So I'm a prince, right?
I'm glad you said it before I did, because I was about to make fun of you about it.
Oh no, that's great, because that comes with an allowance, right?
No, it does not.
Oh.
It's good to see you, though.
Yeah, you too. I'm surprised that we're all here together. Hey,
but it does make your partner a princess, so use that later.
We're not
probably
married.
hate that. I mean, we're not married. They look at each other like that's disgusting. But yeah.
Oh yeah. You have to get married to be a princess.
So gross.
Yeah, lame.
Oh man.
Right. Yeah, cool. Let's have a seat.
Yeah.
By the way, Sean, I have another surprise for you.
Oh, you are spoiling me tonight.
Come on, Mana. Come on. And you see a little goblin come up in her nice evening dress.
Mana.
Hi. Hey,
Celeste runs across the room.
And you, what would see this individual for the first time? A little goblin woman with a nice little, it's almost like a summer dress, not quite. It's a little warmer. One arm is a mechanical arm. The other arm is a real arm. And she's just like hugging everyone and hanging out.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Mana. I am the high senses of Kronos, apparently.
I am what? Hi.
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 Am I sitting next to him? Or
No, you're saying nice to me.
thank God. Yeah, good. I love meeting new people, but I'm just gonna sit over here for a second.
Why does everyone assume I cannot hear them when they say these things?
I think you need a better name, sir.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, he
better than
does,
that.
Mana, but that's a whole other story.
Right. Oh, I'm intrigued. Yeah, I was invited by Danica because we had a little conversation anyway. And it was easier in person, so yeah, we all here.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah.
Also, congratulations on being a king.
Why does
That's
everyone
Oh,
say it like that?
right.
it's really hard when you know each other and then he suddenly is a king. That's kind of weird, right?
I mean, yeah,
Like I'm
He's
high
a weird
senses now. Like
individual.
when you met me, I was just anybody. Like that's the
yeah,
same.
but I can see you being high senses.
I'm not saying I can't see you being king.
Fucking sounded like it.
No. I'm just playing around. Like we're just
All right, all right.
it's okay. I'll give you the royal tour whenever you come back.
Sure.
Right.
I'd give you one here, but I don't even know where the fuck everything is. So,
Well, I got a short one earlier, but I was supposed to keep myself secret until tonight. So
Hello? No more secrets, hey?
right. So
I'm trying! I'm trying to be friendly.
I feel like this is how what becomes the BBE. Like everyone just like pulling sly comments until one day he snaps and just erupts into like fiend form and just
Like the
unleashes
Joker.
hell. Yeah.
I'm
Original
trying
story.
to be a good person. It's not working.
This whole season 1 is just an origin story for the big bad for season 2.
Yeah. He's bloody Two-Face from Dark Knight. Everyone else is Joker, just leading him to the darkness.
Let me
Total NATO.
let me just flip a coin.
Yeah.
Ooh, girlfriend.
Yeah, it's all good. And I guess we should have dinner. And Tokyo's like, yeah, dig in. Let's get something to eat, huh? And they all kind of start eating, and Derlin uses his hands, not his cutlery. Everyone else tries for 5 seconds, and then they do whatever they normally do, and you can see that they tried, but it's not easy for farming folks like them to be dressed up like this. Except for maybe Danica. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sean uses the same fork the whole meal.
That's fair. Well, you sit down and have a lovely meal together. Is there anything that you want to talk about or do during this meal now that you have a few extra individuals on the plate?
So couple of points. Celeste definitely uses all of the right cutlery in the right order and puts all her things where they're supposed to be. Second point, she pointedly doesn't eat any meat throughout the whole course.
Okay.
Ingwe copies Celeste and uses the right curry at the right time.
Okay.
And pointedly does eat meat throughout the meal.
Fair enough.
Then we'll just catch up with Mana and talk about everything. We'll want to get all the inside information about what's happening in Kronos and talk to her about kind of
Sure.
what happened and how she went to Dragonthorn and kind of all those things, and just catches her up on everything that's happened.
Yeah. She listens to everything you have to say, and catches a little bit of her job has gotten easier now that they don't have to clean up after the previous individual. And things are running quite smoothly. They gotten all the things to run again that was shut off when he left, and seems to be functioning quite well. They haven't had any issues or any sabotage or anything like that for a bit. So
She will also ask as to the status of the casino in Kronos.
it has remained closed since you've been there last. They have no idea where the individuals who owned it is, but it seems like them and their entire operation have moved elsewhere.
Interesting.
Would Watt instinctively know which cutlery to use without even thinking about it, or would he not?
Roll a d20.
Rolling a d20. A 1.
That says it all.
What is this?
He turns into Arrow from the Little Mermaid.
What is this? Why do you have 3 sets of spoons, 3 forks, and 3 knives? What is...
I don't know, man. Derlin just grabs a piece of meat and starts eating it with his hands.
Do we already know Derlin's girlfriend's name?
Isa,
Isa? And
Yes,
do we
we
know
do.
anything about Isa?
you know that she's pretty good with a bow in the future.
Yeah.
But other than that, not so much.
So Ingwe's going to
Derlin
sit next
doesn't
to
know
Isa
about
and tell her all of the stories of the ducks. My mother went quack quack and all. And then the ugly grey duckling went away and came back as the most beautiful swan. This thing's really good.
So, interestingly enough, because you start talking about ducks and such, Derlin actually ends up having a whole conversation with you, Ingwe, about the underdog and his journeys through them over the last few weeks. But he also says, don't tell my dad. I think he's going to be a little, he doesn't really know what it means anyway, so just don't worry about it.
How did you go from ducks to the underdog? Because it sounds similar. Ducks,
Well, I
duck.
mean,
We were just trading stories.
just
He
kind of
told a
trading.
story. I told a story. So tell me more. When who lives down there?
So there's
Why
quite
did-
a lot of different people. Like there's a lot of drow down there.
Oh yeah.
They're not so nice. That they're pretty tough. There's some Verdun, which is like a kind of a almost like a goblin race, but like a little bit different. There's mushroom people and all that cool stuff. There's a lot of different things. There's also these how should I explain it? Do you know what mind flayers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a tadpole grows into. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's what Sean was. Yeah, that's what my dad kind of said, right? So there's a lot of those people down there, and I heard that some of them even have like like really powerful magical things. Like they have these ships that fly in the air, right? Pretty cool. Yeah. We're trying to see if we can catch a glimpse of it, but we kind of had to leave. It was getting a little dangerous.
We've been on a ship that flew through the air.
Yeah, this one goes a little higher than that.
Oh yeah.
But it's kind of, I mean, cool. Just yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. And what did you go down? Did you go there to try and solve John's problem? Why did you go there?
I'm trying to learn about things that are just being cooped up all the time. I always had a thing for like nature, playing around outside and stuff. And me and Isa, we're a pretty good team, and we like tracking and stuff. So it's pretty cool. I just thought that you might enjoy the stories now that you're like a druid and cool stuff, and I'm kind of like a ranger and stuff. So
Yeah, I do always like sharing good stories. And yeah, you should come with us.
maybe I don't know. I don't want to cramp my dad's style. It's like he has this thing going, like with these old people when they ride around on horses and really loud, drinks a lot, gets into bar fights.
I mean, yeah, I mean he's a king now, though, right? Like, don't you want to impress him with? Like, I know.
I don't know. Like,
I
kind
know
of
you've
really.
led a survivalist nation. Oh no.
What?
No, sorry, that's in the future.
What?
I believe in you.
Okay.
I believe that you have the power to lead people.
Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's nice of you to say.
You're like a gosling. Quite ugly.
I don't. Anyway, how's everyone else doing?
Any luck on your search, Derlin?
I must search for. Yes and no. My search for knowledge in general is always going. I just want to learn how to be a better tracker and better survivor, and Yeah, I have my friend that every now and then pops in and out of existence to help us out, but I haven't seen him in a bit. He's still looking for his family, so there's that, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I just needed to get out of the house. I was getting a little bit cabin fever. Yeah.
Right. Well, it's always good to explore, I suppose.
Well, it was definitely nice stretching my legs. Might chill out here now that I'm a prince.
Well, I was going to say there is room, I suppose. There is a what do you call it, John? Palace, castle? I suppose you haven't seen it, so you wouldn't know.
Sorry, I was talking to Torgir. What now?
Derlin was saying that he might consider staying here now that he's a prince and taking on additional responsibilities.
Oh, good. You won't fucking run off disappearing like you did last time. And give him like a playful smack in the back of the head.
Oh, yeah, you got me, Dad. Just wanted to do my own thing, Like,
Yeah, do your own thing. Just don't go back to the fucking place where the werewolf was. I mean, that's...
what?
What do you mean, what?
I didn't go. What? Anyway, I went to just checking out nature and stuff.
Sure, but we teleported back to King's Helm, didn't we? And then you hightailed along with us? You hijacked the ride?
Yeah, so?
Yeah, that's back where that shit happened. You fucking took off into the night, so to speak.
I don't know. What are we talking about? We're talking about going home? I didn't go home.
No, not home. Maybe Chirok is confused.
No.
Well, it was your home for a while.
What?
Okay.
This was his home for a while when he was in King's Helm, living with Danica.
Yeah, no, I didn't go back there. I just wanted to get away from the city and everywhere else. I just wanted to go out in nature.
Yeah. Well, we got off there, right?
Yeah, but I left immediately.
Yes. But it was in the city and you disappeared and lost sight.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You can understand my worry and concern then, right? Like you telling me, hey, don't go back home. And I'm like, all right, I won't. And I just pop up in the Duvet Forest. Our home is in the Duvet Forest. Granted, that's not our home specifically, but...
Yeah, I know. Let's just say that I wasn't anywhere near any of those places that you're worried about. I was somewhere completely different. There was no werewolves and not even any humans, not any orcs or anything like that. So it was perfectly different.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Detect Thoughts on Derlin.
Do you go deep or just surface?
Surface for now.
Okay. You're like, don't tell him about the Underdark. Don't tell him about the Underdark. Don't tell him about the Underdark.
How did you flavor this flesh? It's very nice. Holding up.
Season it with a little bit of this whiskey.
Right. Well, look,
my point being, Sean, is that he wants to stay here now, which is good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
But he won't be here though, Darren, presumably.
Oh no, it's not our house, of course.
Bjornrik, I think, is where the actual abode lies.
Well, I mean, that I guess is up to you. You can just make one wherever you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just spend the city's resources building a house for me for funsies, because
Speaking of, how rich are we?
Same as before, because the rest of the money belongs to the people in the city.
That's not how a kingdom works.
That's how it fucking works when I'm in charge.
Fair enough.
We only use what we need, right? That's all we need. Anything else we have to earn for our damn selves, yeah.
All right. Guess I'm still broke.
Yeah, kinda.
But I see your point.
Or
So to
perhaps.
help you,
Oh, sorry.
no, it's fine. John will turn around and grab out his coin purse, pull out 150 gold,
Oh, God.
and hand it to Dylan.
Wow. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Like, that's very nice. Thank you. I was just kind of kidding, you know. Like, I obviously don't care
Yeah,
about money, but it's nice.
no, but this can help. And if you're not doing whatever the hell you want to do, you decide you want to go out somewhere again, whatever the case may be, at least this you know you can use to keep yourself safe, in some capacity. But also, money can get you in trouble, so don't fucking use it for anything dumb.
Sure. No. No. That's wow. I don't know what to do with all that.
Yeah, well, turns out this thing that we're doing can be quite, earn us quite a pretty penny. Um,
Well, sounds cool.
yeah, I mean, I'm doing better off than I think we've ever done as a family, so I'm looking forward to bringing that back to the farm and getting us.
I mean, you went from peasant to king. That's kind of like, you know,
Well,
kind of like story worth, right?
sure, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Well, it turns out we're descendant from Lightbring, and John starts telling the story of like who the descendants are and all that sort of stuff, and gives
Sure.
him a bit of a breakdown of the history that he's learned recently, probably getting a detail or two wrong along the way.
Your mom is showing her new knitted one with all the right names instead of just the aliases that she was given. Yeah. Very cool.
You better be careful, Derlin, not to die, I'll tell you that. Someone else might take the throne. In fact, there's this other... Okay there, Sean?
I'm fine. What are you?
I'm fine. I was
Good.
just telling Derlin here about
Yeah. No.
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 Is
Yes.
this one of those naked women in a jar again, Dad? Or is this a different thing?
Sure. It's
more than one.
Look. When someone gets older, right? When we grow up as adults, we sometimes have to deal with things that we no, it's not your fucking business, all right? I love you, and I'll tell you everything that's
Wow.
true.
Look
And all
how
that sort of
fast that went from 150 gold to shut up and leave me alone.
Yeah.
Wow.
John, I forgot the end that you missed of the story was.
Mm-hmm.
Then when there was no ducks left, Mother
God,
Duck
they
went
lost
out
all of-
again, and all the ducks came back again.
Oh, good.
Quack, 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 quack. That's what you
Yeah,
do.
like that.
So you're
yeah.
actually saying the story when you say that. You're not just going quackers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Right.
good. All the ducks came back.
What was I talking about?
I think you were going to tell people about the cave you grew up in.
Ah, yes, the cave. Oh, me and that cave go back a long time, I think.
Actually, I don't know if I could have said that.
Maybe we don't go.
Actually, Dad, I have something for you because I don't need it anymore. I think that you're like pretty like stupid with this stuff, so maybe this would be good for you as a trial and error experience. I just need it back because it's actually not mine, but he hands you this necklace that has a little gem in it.
Oh,
So if you put that on and you kind of concentrate on someone, you can send them a message. Kind of like long distance, you know.
oh,
I used to have it. It's not mine. I borrowed it from my drow friend, but obviously that's I don't need it anymore because I learned these cool tricks, so I don't need to use a thing. But maybe it
but
can
it's
come in handy
theirs?
for you. Yeah, it's theirs, but I think it's okay if I borrow it to you. He knows who you are and all that.
Well, thank you. I'll make sure to keep it safe.
Of course.
So what, can I just unlimited times a day? Just, hey,
No, it's just like once per long rest you can cast a spell sending.
Look at me, 2 chains. Hold up.
You're like a real original gangster over here.
Hold up the amulet of proof as well as the thing here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't talk to me, but I can talk to you.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Get some more to eat, and you'll get as much food as you can possibly dream of as the evening transpires. Is there anything that any of you specifically want to do, other than just hang out, have a cozy evening?
I will, throughout the evening, kind of trade places with Midos.
Mhm.
Go sit down next to Danica, and just catch up with her and just pick her mind about all the things. I'll just ask her about, what she's researching lately and how's the study been and what books has she read recently and what's been really interesting. And I'll also, I'll just pick her brain about all those things.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment, she doesn't have anything specific yet that she's focusing on. She just researched a whole bunch for the scroll that she has found, not made, for Sean, which is a 9th level spell, which is pretty hard to come by, but not impossible, apparently. So she's been spending a lot of time on that, and she's starting to have apprentices now, but like long distance apprentices. You kind of have to go see them every now and then, but the majority of it she's helping them through messages and stuff. She's a little bit higher level than she was before. I think when you met her the first time, she was 5th level. Now she is 7th, so she's getting quite powerful. But she's also spent a lot of time not doing wizard stuff because she has a family and kids and stuff. And Midas is doing better. His leg is healing a bit more. He'll always have a really bad scar and a limp, but he's okay. And he's accepted that that was his fault, and he's gotten over it. Yeah, just kind of pretty much it, I think.
Where did she find the scroll?
She says that she got that from a very special procurer that sells very rare artifacts and magical items, and she had to do a bit of a swapsy with them. She had another item that she had in her possession that she had to swap with them.
Where were they based out of?
Sahani.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was talking to her about all those.
And then the duck said to the bartender, "Have you got any duck food?" And the bartender said, "No." The duck walked. Sorry, were you?
Don't ducks waddle, though? Ducks don't
Yeah,
walk,
that's-
they waddle.
You missed the point of the story. I'll start from the beginning again if you want.
Very confusing. How did we get from Mother Ducks to this?
Different story. I've told these stories at least 23 times tonight. All 17 of them.
And then all the other family members look at you, Ingwe, and they're like, "And Mother Duck came back with all the ducks."
Quack, quack, quack.
I kind of imagine Ingwe telling the story, like holding that cutlery in his hand, and it's almost like a chorus. It's like 5 little ducks went out one day, everyone over the hill and far away. Yes, you're getting it. Good.
Finally. I think you understand the morals of this story because you can repeat it.
Well, at some point, at least, the table is cleared, and a certain game is introduced during the evening. And Sean seems to understand what this game is. He
Oh,
has
no.
planned out this in his mind for so long. As you begin to play the one who owns all for the remainder of the evening.
All right,
I rolled
Jokers
a
are
10 to see if I
wild.
know. Do I know
As
the game?
if
I rolled a
played
10.
this on the
No,
week
you wouldn't.
with my sister, and it was very interesting. And I was not the one who was made fun of this time. It was actually her partner who got the most angry, so that was fun.
Well, it
I
is
was
definitely.
burned.
This is where most barbarians come from in D&D. Losing in this game.
That's a hell of a barbarian backstory. Where does all
I
this
can't
rage
lose
come
in
from?
gambling.
People can't follow rules anymore.
Yeah, that's an interesting story. I saw this news the news article a while back where it's like I can't remember what it was. Someone who had a gambling addiction lost a court case against the people who she had a gambling addiction with. And I'm like, the house always wins. Anyway.
Close to home.
Well, you can continue to play this with them for the rest of the evening, unless there's something specifically that you want to do.
But is going to abstain from the games and go and write a letter.
Okay. Well,
That means you owe me 2 silver now. Yes?
Yeah, I'll need 2 silver. God damn it. Is
John
it
with his,
silver?
his stack of
he just has a
properties
cave.
and coins.
Just has a cave. There's just a cave on one of these of these properties.
It's like the cheapest property. It's like, I got it. I have the cave. That's all I need.
I feel like it's one of those circumstances too where Jean's the most adamant about the rules and everything and very on top of things, but he's losing by far
Yeah.
the most.
Yeah.
Hey, John, I will give you this purple one. You said this was the most valuable one, right?
Right? Yeah.
I'll give you this purple one if you give me your orange one. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor.
Sure, but then that gives you the set of orange, which together they're better than just the purple by itself, right?
Yeah, but the purple is worth 400 and this one worth 200.
Sure.
I don't know.
Hang on, let me check the rules.
I have a cave and all 4 of the teleportation circles.
Yes, I know. We know you have the cave. No, you keep bringing up. You have that cave. I literally gave you 2 silver because I landed on your cave a moment ago.
I have the Underdog. I got the Feywild. I got the Shadow Realm. I also got the Shadow Underdog, whatever that is.
Oh, you have the Underdark, do you? How interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah.
All right.
I'm
gonna. I'm just gonna refer to the rules because I don't know if we can just trade things anyways. It's all gonna be within the rules.
Doesn't say that in the rules. Must have made an adaptation. Yeah. For the remainder of the evening, those of you who play have a wonderful evening, and those of you who write whatever letter you're preparing to send. And if you don't have anything else you want to do during the evening, you can have a long rest. But what does Ingrid want to do?
No, that was me saying goodbye.
Okay. So you can eventually go to bed and have a long rest afterwards. And whatever letter you're writing, Celeste, you can just drop it to me or tell me or whichever you want to do. Yeah. So you all have a long night's rest. As the morning comes, there's a knock on your door, Sean, or on the temple door. I guess
Wait,
that's
can I
what you're
just-
saying. Yeah.
Can I just ask one more thing? Just one more thing. Sorry.
Nope.
Does today's day count as light activity? We're just like
I'd
sitting
say
and
so.
talking, basically.
You didn't play the game.
I
so...
didn't play the game.
No.
You could have ruined it.
No rolls or punches or kills were made, so I'd say so.
Alright. I'm free of my terrible shittiness.
For now.
Actually, before the morning too, I'm going to go back to non-temple house with the tent. I want to go back to the tent.
Okay.
And I want to make the castle bigger.
Okay.
Sleep. And
Are you
when I say
making,
castle, it's not a castle yet.
you're making it
Stay here for
taller?
long enough.
You're making it taller or wider, or what is your...
Oh, I haven't thought
Okay, we can
enough.
say that you modified it slightly.
I'm
So,
modifying. I'm burning Corvin's spell slots to make it the evil lair of the baby. I'm not 100% sure.
well, as you use the spell slot once again, you can see that this darkened power starts taking over and changing it into these solid roots almost.
Looks very natural.
Works. Yeah, works fine.
Sorry.
So as the night passes and the morning comes, there's a knock on your door, Sean.
Should have had all those whiskeys. And I'll make my way downstairs. Slowly open the door and peek through first.
We can see it's your ochre standing outside with a box.
Oh, morning.
Good morning, my lord, my liege, my king.
Open the door all the way and gesture for him to come inside.
Right, and he comes in and he puts the box down on the floor. I believe that there is a messenger who has sent you something.
Oh. That works out kind of perfectly because I was gonna ask, we actually have something that needs to be delivered. Do you know who would be best for such a task?
Well, you can leave it with me and I can send it if you wish. I have connections.
I understand.
That
Who
would
are
probably
those
be the
connections?
easiest ways. Well, we have people that go every now and then to Kingshelm, and then they send it through their postal system.
Sure. Are any of them in town? Maybe the messenger for this?
Well, we could send some. You're a king. You can just send someone to do something and pay them for it.
Sure. Would you mind sending someone to pick up a letter later
No.
today? Right?
Of course, I can definitely do that. No problem at all.
Thank you. I don't know if the letter. Why don't we say 10:30ish? I'm sure she'll be up by then.
Oh, sure, of course. I can get someone to come back by then.
Thank you. Did they say who this package was from?
I believe it has a card. So
Very good.
I will leave you to it, but I will be right outside.
You're fine to go do your thing. I'll call you if I need you.
Yes, my lord. He walks out.
Thank you.
Little box with a card on top.
Close the door most of the way, but just leave it a slither and just watch to see if he stops and stays outside or if he actually walks off.
He just kind of stops outside.
Close the door after a few seconds, but make sure that there's like a loud sort of be like, hey, I paused for a moment there. I'm making some sound now to make you realize.
Sure.
Turn around. Slide the box back in, put it up on the desk or something.
Mm-hmm.
Consider waking people up for this, but pause for a moment. Take the card. Very carefully, I open it.
It is signed by Earl Jorgen the Red, Valgrid.
Is it just a signed
Just
card?
the name.
No actual letter?
Just signed. There's nothing in it except for his name.
Alright. Place it down and sort of just pause for a moment. And Ingway's usually an early riser. I'm going to go see if he's awake. Make my way upstairs and go see who's awake this hour.
I think everyone else than Celeste is a properly choice, I think.
Yeah?
Ingway's not in the building. Ingway's in
Not true. Anyways, at a different place.
Right.
at a different place.
So,
Right.
But he is an early riser, admiring his work from the night before.
What would probably be up and around somewhere?
All right. Go upstairs, look at Fingway, see what. What?
Yes.
How you sleep?
Oh, good. You were a pretty sore loser last night, I'll tell you that.
John contemplates whether or not to tell him the package delivered. Let's just leave him up here for a moment. Look, I get competitive in those things.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. We all have our weaknesses and our strengths. What ponders to if he should rub the loss in further and decides against it.
fair enough.
Look, so seems we got a bit of a package downstairs, a delivery.
Oh,
I don't know if you want to come down while I open it up. I figure Celeste is probably sleeping in. Anyway, would be up here, but I'm guessing he must have slept elsewhere, or maybe he's a duck again. I don't.
I haven't seen Ingwe this morning. No, maybe. I don't know.
He's an early riser too. Maybe he got up before all of us and went to the market or something. All right. Well,
Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Package. Sounds fun. Hopefully it's not a bomb. That would suck.
Sorry. What?
You know, bomb. You know what that is?
I don't know. Would I know what a bomb is?
Probably some kind of candy, right? Like a bonbon.
I mean, maybe if he's trying to, deliver.
I mean,
peace.
you have seen bombs because you saw the ones on the cannons that they used,
Right,
and the ones that popped up in the water, so you would know what a kind of a bomb is, I guess.
Oh. Maybe we should open this outside.
Hey?
It's from Jorgen the Red, so yeah.
Jorgen the Red.
Put the letter down inside, just in case someone wakes up and goes out, like downstairs. Celeste comes down and sees a letter there. Yeah, let's open this outside and outside of the box.
Sure. The guards are there, like, Lord. And Fashad is there. Sir?
Hey. Look around for a spot where it's like a little bit away from structures and buildings.
Oh, well, you can go in between Tokyo's house and your house. Kind of.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Would I see Ingwe outside admiring their work?
Sure. He's very far away, though, because he's downstairs at the other place. He's
I thought
down
it was
near where the inn is.
House.
No, he put it up near the inn.
Ah, okay.
It wasn't too far out there. So he made his
Near the
temple.
garrison. Opposite the garrison. Yeah.
Right, that's
So
right. Okay,
downstairs.
yeah.
Probably not, but
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Should we just get in? Now you got me worried. I was just gonna open this box and just look inside and be like, "Hey, look at this."
Oh, you're the king. You shouldn't do that. People are trying to assassinate you now.
So are you? What's the term I'm thinking of? Volunteering?
You want me to open the possible bomb?
No, that's why I said volunteering. Are you volunteering by saying I shouldn't open it?
Yeah, you shouldn't open it. But I suggest, here's what we do. Let's hide behind something.
Yep.
And then I will use my magic to open the box. Right?
Perfect. Don't break whatever's in there, right? You're just going to be gentle.
So I'm just going to gently open the box. There.
All right.
You ready?
Hey,
Yep,
Mr. Watt. Hey, Mr. Watt. Do you still have the thing? Or does Mr. John have the thing? Who has this?
Oh.
Who has the other thing?
Yeah, no, I got it. Whoa.
What are you doing, Sean? We have to be quiet. It's a bomb.
It's not a bomb. Well, we don't know if it's a bomb. Anyway.
What are you talking into, my lord? What is that?
What's going on?
Don't worry.
Who's got a bomb?
No,
Why-
there's no
why-
bomb.
We're trying to open the bomb.
We're trying. We got a delivery, and we're trying to open it away from things, just in safety.
I wouldn't think Mr. Les would do something like that without gathering us. Or why are you and Mr. Les doing?
No,
things?
it's
This is
me and
too early in the morning for Mr. Les to be up.
that's why it's me and Watt. Me and Watt are outside. We're trying to open this thing. I came up looking for you to see if you wanted to come. We got a delivery from Jorgen, and so I was gonna open it, and then Watt was like, "What if it's a bomb?" And I was like, "What if it's a bomb? Holy crap!" And so we pulled it outside, and now we're trying to open it. I mean, do you want to come up and see what's in this box? We can wait for you.
Maybe you should bring it here.
I cast Mage Hand.
Inside tower number 2. If you put it inside tower number 2,
Are we ready?
if it explodes, it won't hurt anyone.
Oh, I mean, I suppose we just came out to an empty. Hold on.
Ready to
what?
open?
What?
Opens the box.
You pop the lid off, and nothing happens.
Great! It's not a bomb.
All the
It's not
guys
a
like,
bomb. We're safe.
what's going on?
Oh.
We're good, John.
Oh. False alarming where it's what
Might
went
be
ahead and
invisible
opened it.
gas.
And he's now saying it might be invisible gas.
I get the
Sometimes,
feeling. I get the feeling with Mr. Watt, it's all about the drama and less about the facts.
yeah.
We need to take every precaution.
I think when you've got a girlfriend like he does, you have to be the center of attention, otherwise you might lose limbs.
I figure it might also be that, she might literally give him bombs and invisible gas, and so he's got to be cautious all the time. Paranoia.
Like the Addams family.
I've never met the Adams. Yeah.
Watt's looking into the box at this point.
You look into the box.
Cautiously approaching.
Okay. There's a few things that stick out. There's 3 decapitated heads in there. They're all wearing similar makeshift fake crowns as yours. They all have a similar facial structure and, how should I say this, beard style as you, Sean. One of them has a parchment sticking out of the mouth, and the lid says, "See you soon."
Oh! Well, good news. Not trying to assassinate you. Bad
Oh.
news. Yet.
Oh. What do you mean?
Well, have a look.
Shit. Anyway, you might want to come up here sooner rather than later.
Well,
No worries, I'll get up now.
just so you know, you weren't being very subtle when you. I know I was only one side of a conversation, but I think you were bagging me out a little bit about this whole Watt thinks it's a bomb scenario. Well, I think this justifies things, don't you?
Look, I wasn't completely against you. I was just saying I understand how you might be coming to these conclusions. When you said the things, I was on your side, right? Regardless, though, yeah, I'm glad we didn't do this in front of a bunch of people. I'll put it that way, at least. Let's get this sealed up.
Who do you
Seal it
reckon
up.
they are?
Well, I don't think
They're
that's
not
the
you.
point.
I mean, that one has a slightly bigger nose. That
Well,
one's ears are too small.
Yeah, how close is the box? He's going to turn around and also look to see if it looks like Farashah saw what was in the package, what was in the box from where they were.
He was looking at you and what you were doing. He didn't look in there, but he didn't look like he was freaking out when you looked into it.
Yeah. Okay. Close it up. Head back inside.
You can see that he tried to get your eye contact as you go in. Sorry, sir. I inspection that was bad news.
It's news. I'll leave it at that.
Very well.
They say no news is good news, and if there's news, well,
Sure.
John just pops inside, puts the box down, and heads immediately upstairs to go get Celeste because this feels like something that sleeping in is maybe not more important than. Yeah, head straight over, knock on Celeste's door. Celeste.
What?
Sorry to wake you. I know you don't like your early mornings, but I think this is one of those times where it's necessary.
someone threatening the king.
Yeah.
I'll be right out.
All right.
It's very exciting. Never been in an assassination plot before. I don't think so.
I said that Ingwe probably also arrives about now then.
I'm just on my way, Mr. John. Who was it was Jorgen the Red, right? That was your nemesis.
I mean, I'm his nemesis, it seems. I had nothing against the guy.
I just wanted to check with the guy. What's your man's name? Varajan.
Barashar?
Farsha.
I'll try and catch him on the way in.
You don't need to speak to him about anything. He's I'm trying to keep things distant from him for the most part. Keeping him in the circle while keeping him out the circle, if that makes sense.
Out of the circle, in the circle, he's got it. Oh, caught you, Mr. Varashar.
Oh, Mr. Ingwe, how can I help you?
I'm just heading up to see King your King John, King John, Ronnie
Yes.
King John.
Yes.
King John, and I was wondering, there's this Jorgen fellow.
Yes.
You know him? I met him once, a little while ago. I was just wondering,
Right.
do you keep like images of the earls, or would you happen to have something of his, like a button or a, I mean, I keep lots of things.
Not quite. I mean, there is some statues made of him, but they would mostly be in his region.
Oh yeah. Do they have like pins or something that his men wear? That belong to him?
Not quite. No, we don't really use that kind of sort of stuff here.
Yeah, cool. That just it's relatively important.
I'll see what I can find, but I don't think so.
Okay, it'd be really helpful.
Of course.
But maybe I should ask someone else. But
Well, just
thanks
let
for that.
me know whatever you need, and I'll try to figure it out.
I just did, and you told me you wouldn't do it, so I probably won't come to you with more requests. But thanks for that. You were polite.
Okay. Very well. You can enter if you wish.
Igwe. Thank God you're here. Thank God you're here.
Someone set the cat on fire.
There's a cat.
As soon as you sent me the message, I came when it suited me.
I expect nothing less. Well, it seems we got a delivery over there from old Jorgen.
I gathered that from the message. It was a bit garbled, but yep.
Yeah. Um,
Ooh.
just be
Mm.
wary when popping that open.
Uh, I'm not sure if you've noticed, Mr. John.
Hmm.
But these heads, they are a similar appearance to you in like facial hair. So I think probably this is a message that's meant to be a threat.
I figured that from the threat inside, where it says "See you soon."
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You're very intelligent.
All right, now
I'm
come
just telling you things you already know. Yeah.
on. But yes, I think
Oh,
yeah.
do you want me to see if there's any magical threats? I can do that.
I mean,
Oh,
sure, yeah. I didn't even
ah,
think of that.
I should have
I
done that.
will cast
So
detect
stupid.
threat. I will
I'm so
cast
stupid.
There's
You're trying to gain trust with them, what?
there
I
is
should be right.
What's the use of having a wizard around? You have to wait for the druid to cast it.
there's no magic in the room except for a little glowing little orb kind of flying around above in the ceiling.
Ooh, can I dispel it? Does that? I'm gonna cast this. Ingwe would know, but Jacob doesn't. Can I dispel it?
You can try.
I'm going to try.
Disappears.
What did you do?
Uh,
What's you doing?
there was someone watching, and I got rid of them.
Ah.
Let's see if it was Jorgen. Oh.
Good job then.
I will pull out Danica's mirror,
Mm-hmm.
and I will cast Scrying on Jorgen.
Okay. That's a wisdom save on that, I think?
Yeah, wisdom save of 17. It is... The modifier is 0 because I've met them, and I haven't been able to get any things to reduce the modifier.
Okay. Very well. You go into your mind and you open your eyes and you see Jorgen on a horse in the snow. You can hear multiple voices around him, and they seem to be traveling quite fast. In the distance, you can see some very familiar mountains that you, not long ago, were fighting on. And you hear a sound, a little muffled, but it sounds like an elephant. Maybe two. Maybe more? As your vision focus on him, can't quite see so much else than what he is doing. And he is on his way to you right now.
I hear a sound. I think it's an elephant. Maybe 2. Maybe more. I think he's on the way to us right now.
Jorgen?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you can't see what I can see. Shit. Well, yeah. Sound the alarm. I'd have a sense that the mountains were a couple of days' travel, or
Probably
like
2 days away from now.
don't want to rush everyone. They seem to be traveling pretty fast. I'd say 6 hours by Eagle flight. Maybe 2 days by Allison. Yeah, fast towards us.
But are
At
they
least 3
traversing by Eagle?
elephants. No, elephants or horse.
Okay.
Jorgen was on a horse. I mean, I told you what I saw as I saw it, right? Like, so, yeah.
Yeah, well, I heard you. Yeah. What made you decide to just look in on him?
Well, you asked me to see if there was any magic, and I noticed them watching us. I got rid of them watching us. I don't know for sure. It was 90% sure that it was them. Someone was watching us, and I well, I thought yesterday that I should probably watch them, and now seemed like an opportune moment.
John looks at what to make sure that they've got their amulet on.
Yes. I
Looks at
haven't
Ingwe.
taken it off yet.
Just looking around the necks, basically, to see if the amulets are on.
Oh, Ingwe does.
You didn't have one. Well, you have a ring too, but I don't think you wore any of them.
Because I know Ingwe's put it on and off a few times, and I can't remember if.
Oh, I can't remember whether there was like a moment where Ingwe was like.
I'd say make an Arcana check for me, Ingwe.
All right, I'm up. What have I missed? What's going on?
Oh, heaps. 24.
It didn't seem like it was a spell that was centered on any of you, but it was
Person,
centered
yeah.
on the room.
The place. Yeah.
Okay. As soon as Celeste walks in, I'm going to turn around and clock and see if she's got her thing on, even though I know she gave it to what, but just mentally just clocking and then looking down at his own. Now, Celeste described how these worked when gave them out, right? Now, just to make sure I understand it, because I'm reading here, it says, while wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic, which you said it's in the room, but it also says, or perceived through magical scrying senses. So do I get the impression that that means that Watt and I would have been invisible to this thing?
Probably.
So to speak? Okay.
Yeah, but he sent you the box.
Mm-hmm.
He sent you the box and then just watched what happened around the box. That's what he's done, right? What he's done is sent the box to John, and he's gone, this is for John, and he's watched Jorgen walk in, not Jorgen, the guard guy,
Barashal
walk in, and then some invisible person has opened the box. And
Yes.
and picked the note out. So you were invisible, but if you set the scenario up, if you want to gameplay the magic, you can gameplay the magic by assuming that the things that are happening that are invisible.
Sure.
He wouldn't have
Read
been able
between the
to
lines.
see or hear anything that you said.
Yeah.
The ones of you who are wearing your amulets. That wouldn't work like that. But you don't know. Maybe he didn't take into account that you might have these things in the first place.
Yeah. Jean will turn to Celeste immediately with a bit of a panicked tone, just sort of. This came earlier today. Warning as you approach, see what's inside. But Jorgen delivered this. We opened it up moments ago, and Ingwe just peeked in to have a look to see where he was and what he was doing, and it seems he is in the mountains to the north on his way here.
So we gather your army and we ride out to meet him.
Yeah. We can't have him get to the gates here themselves.
We need to contact the earls of the other estates. Get them to start riding.
Why are we riding out? From out of the defensive position to meet the army in the field? What's
because he knows the ins and outs of this city. He's been here before. He knows what the guard posts look like. He knows the way the armies are laid out. He knows the turrets. He knows the entrances and the exits. This is not a place that we can defend, and there are too many people in here to risk their lives for nothing. And we, of all people, are probably the most adept at open field combat.
I'm also hoping ultimately that if he's after me, he'll leave the people alone. You know?
I believe that
I
we
think
should
ultimately.
Sorry, I was going to say, I believe that we should send Danica, Durl, and the family to Parcel. Get them to start riding as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, because this isn't the main capital. Yeah.
This is
Danica
not a
can take.
like a
Yeah,
super
yeah.
fortress.
Yeah. Danica can take the people to the capital.
I'll fetch Torgeir. I think he's the most appropriate person in this town to be dealing with this.
Tell the guards to go on a war footing because they'll know what to do.
Yeah. Jean turns around, moves out the house. First thing he's doing is he's looking to see if Mr. Crean is there still.
He's still there.
Just standing there. Cool. He's just gonna
waiting for any orders.
Gonna come up to Mr. Crean and he's gonna sort of grab him by the shoulder and just say, collect, I've forgotten his name. Get Yarrick, have him come to my door immediately, and I will let him in when I deem it appropriate. With haste, please.
Okay. As you grab him, you notice something off.
Fucking knew it.
He looks down on your hand as it goes through the illusion. He's like, for fuck's sake. And he tries to stab you immediately with a 21 to hit you.
Miss, I'm kidding, that hits.
And you take 6 points of slashing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage. And we'll leave it there for now.
Wait, so is this person smaller or bigger than
Same
Farshal?
size. Can't really change your size.
Damn you, Vartex. No, I'm kidding.
It didn't feel furry. It felt more like someone in a uniform, maybe, that just stabbed you. But we'll leave it there for now, and then we can start next time.
Yeah.
No, but you guys, I'm good to keep going.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was very much asleep 30 minutes ago. I was like, I'm done. Yeah. Let's go till tomorrow.
Well, we had a few slow episodes, so I thought I'd ramp it up a little bit now.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I did not
man.
expect you to do that so fast, because obviously things have changed, but let's just say that I just switched them.
Yeah.
Shit.
So that was the moment I switched them. That was literally the moment I switched them, and you're like, okie dokie, stabby.
Switch them as in who was where?
The real Farashah is no longer with us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe he's at the spa.
Yes, but he is also at the bottom.
At the spa in the sky.
There you go.
He had 1 day off and he died.
Lesson learned, guys. Don't take breaks from work. Always work. Never stop.
Yeah. You're safest when you're surrounded by plenty of people who mostly don't care about you.
I mean,
Even if you hate your job, do it.
Yeah.
There's some truth, but also no. Very well. Well, we'll see where this goes next time after Sean has a dust up with someone.
Yeah. You know what the best part is? I literally was just asking if Farashah was there at first. I was like, oh, is he still there? He is. That's weird. I should ignore him and keep going. But I was like, send him away from here. Because if suddenly a bunch of people start rushing in here and he sees it and he's off, like something's off about him, then no. So, I made a poor plan. A poor decision last minute.
Well, you obviously didn't know.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
That's a good John decision, though. Like, confirm he's an assassin by letting him stab me.
Yeah.
Like, fall into the hole that's supposed to be a water fountain. Yep.
Sir, are you an assassin? Ah, yes, I see the knife in my chest now. Very good.
I'd still like confirmation, please.
The smartest man in the room.
Well, I mean, it's not the first time you've done some stuff like that, so.
Oh,
Yeah. Very well. Well, I guess we should be rolling for raid then. And I got a 9. Magical 9 this time.
I got a 15.
11.
Ooh.
And thank you for Cheese Crumb and Motley and Cheese Crumb and Motley and Breadcrumb.
Woo, yeah.
Couldn't
I was
catch
gonna
up, they
say,
went so
here
fast.
comes Ray and all that jazz. Well, appreciate it,
Subscription.
guys.
Raid
Oh, jazz.
follows all things.
You came in just at the right time. Oh, it's stabby.
Stabby, the kingy kingy.
Oh, yeah.
At least he didn't explode by the bomb. We solved that.
Yeah, exactly. God, I mean, it could have been much worse, right? Much worse than an army marching towards us. Could have just been a bomb that took just 2 of us out.
True. That's sad. I was hoping that he was going to stick around for a long time before he got revealed. Everyone handing him their letters, everyone telling him all the secrets.
Yeah.
Why are you
Yeah,
going to
see?
send my letter?
Could have been worse.
You still can,
No
you just have to
ducks
wait
would
until
have
he's
come
done
back.
stabbing him.
Yeah. Remember, I mean, that's what I was saying. I was like, get someone else to do it, not him.
Yeah, that's that.
Granted, it wasn't for this reason, but it worked out well for this reason.
Sean's like, I don't trust this guy. Also, he's bad now.
Yeah. I trust him much less now.
Suspicions confirmed.
Yeah, I was being subtle, but I did change a bit of the way he was talking.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he
don't
wa-
worry,
he had-
I picked up on that.
He had obviously studied his target, but I was just trying to see in case.
I was like, something's off with this guy, and I couldn't tell what. Part of me was like, it could just be that he's sick and tired of Jean's shit already, because Jean doesn't trust him, and it's very evident by that. Or something else is up.
Something
Either
else
way,
is
I
up.
was on the fence.
Oh, good. Glad you picked it up.
Woo! That was done well.
That was cool. That was very cool. Right, I got a 9. What did everyone else get?
2.
11.
15. Oh, I guess I'm picking.
Oh,
We have. No. There we go. Nope.
No, we do not have that.
We don't know. So we actually have none. No. So there is Blur Mai, who are
Blur
doing
Mai.
Sands of Kadir, episode 1, team
Oh.
2,
Ooh,
which
that sounds cool.
interesting. Then we have Zenny Pie doing D&D Fairy Tales.
fairy or furry tail?
Fairy, but spelled
Why not?
Fairy rather,
Oh.
Fairy.
Like
session
in the
20
Fey realm.
They
Yeah.
can't go to the fair realm. They haven't taken on the watch yet.
Weirdly enough, it looks like they might be playing Mines of Fandelva. The map
Oh.
looks a little like it.
Ooh.
And it says Dragon Fight, maybe. Then
I
we
mean,
also
we could
have.
have had a dragon fight. But
But I killed
I'm,
dragon.
yeah,
Hmm.
I'm still curious where that dragon is, because again, that was the first and only time I've played it. Still no idea. I'm like, there's a dragon in that fucking thing? Alright,
you
cool.
went nowhere near the dragon.
I haven't played it, but I'm pretty sure my guess would be that it's someone who looks like a human who's actually a dragon or something like that. I don't know. I've never played that part.
I don't know.
Spoilers.
It's not a spoiler if I don't know.
There's Sparhawk Games doing D&D. Yeah.
Can you say that again?
D&D. Yeah. I'm reading it verbatim.
Pretty good.
There is Heavyweight RPG doing When Glory Is Not Enough, 5-day marathon of D&D, part 1.1. That seems pretty intense. D&D,
Seems pretty nuts.
yeah. There's D20 Deathmatch, who seem to be doing their fights, their combat things. And then there is the Eldritch Scribe doing Kingslayer episode 67.
Well,
I kind of want to do the the first one you read out, the blibbity blibbity blue,
Sands of Cardar. I think it was.
because they're on episode 1.
Yeah.
That sounds like
That's
a
what I
good
was thinking
jump
too, yeah.
in thing.
Plenty
Yeah.
of time to corrupt our new friends.
Welcome to episode 1.
There
Hitting of
we
death.
go. I think we've rated them once before. Blur Blur My sound very familiar.
Where there was blah blah.
Runs
Blur Blur, yeah. Blur Blur My, yeah. Sweet. All right, raid is set up.
Nice. Well, thank you
Yeah.
everyone for dropping in, and thank you all.
Go,
Oh,
let's
we're
go.
getting
Let's go.
rating Blur Blur May with 4 views. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you everyone for dropping in. Everyone who rated us, everyone who cheered, everyone who dropped a like and a follow, and
Yeah.
everyone else who just happened to stop by.
Do
We
it.
appreciate you all.
Monsters and Mayhem.
Monsters of Red Ham in the chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.